It's time for Horseheads Baseball. Welcome to the broadcast. Hannah Martin alongside you today as we will play 2 against the Sioux Falls Sunfish due to a rain out on Friday night. So we will play 2 7-inning ball games here this afternoon, starting in just about 5 minutes. They have moved up game time, so we will get going a little sooner than anticipated after a long one last night. A nearly 5-hour ball game that had the Sunfish winning 19-16 in 10 innings. We saw it all, especially the walks last night. 31 combined walks in the ball game last night as we try to get things perhaps a bit more upbeat here this evening. And we would love to not have 5-hour games, especially with 2 of them. As we will give you the lineups here. First for the Sunfish, leading off, it'll be the second baseman, JT Mix. Batting second, the shortstop, Benito Garcia. Batting third, the backstop, Will Olson. Batting fourth, the left fielder, Dane Frazier. Batting fifth, the third baseman, Norris McClure. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Jesus Lincoln. Batting seventh, the DH, Tanner Wilson. Batting eighth, the center fielder, Mitch Stroh. And batting ninth, the right fielder, Cricket Danielson. On the bump for the Sunfish, it will be Kenneth Dutka. And now, for your Casper Horseheads. In the leadoff spot, it'll be one of the pitchers we saw last night, the left fielder, Kyler Halverson. Batting second, the right fielder, Brandon Herder. Batting third, the third baseman and the all-star, Eric Arado. Batting cleanup, the center fielder, number 10, Hank Dunn. Batting fifth, the shortstop, Ryan Callahan. Batting sixth, the backstop, Dylan Fabricas. Batting seventh, the first baseman, Zion Springer. Batting eighth, the DH, Harris Beckley. And batting ninth, the second baseman, Ray Kimura. It is a small day here in Casper. Jacob Small on the mound for the Horseheads, the first time he has pitched in a week, and he is back at home where he has been so good this season, including that complete game shutout that he had, about month and a half ago. So looking forward to some more success from Small here this afternoon in the first game of a doubleheader. As it is anthem time, the wonderful Michelle is out once again to sing the anthem, so we will turn it over to her as we are just about ready to get ready for first pitch here in Game 1 of the doubleheader against the Sunfish. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the broadcast. It is Small Day here in Casper. Jacob Small on the mound as we are just about ready to get started here. As Small, the right-hander out of Haddonfield, New Jersey, 6'1", 190-pound junior at the University of Maine, will face off against JT Mix, Benito Garcia, and Will Olson. Some crazy news here as that one is swung on and missed, and we are underway. The Mining City Tommyknockers have announced on Twitter that the remainder of their season has been canceled, which is something considering they were right in the playoff hunt as this one misses down low and the count will move to 1-1. So that means that it'll be down to the Spuds and Badlands for that second game of the season. Second playoff spot, excuse me. This is some crazy news as this one misses. Count is 1-1. This one well out in front of is Mix, and the count is now 1-2. We'll try to get you some more information. But my understanding was there was a protest in the bottom of the ninth last night from the Knockers because of, I don't know how to put this. This one is missed outside, and the count is now 2-2. Some disagreements between some league officials and the Knockers. We'll say that's a nice way to put it. So we will continue to update you as that story develops. But right now, the count is 2-2 to JT Mix as that one is swung on and missed. And Jacob Small has picked up his first strikeout of the ball game here. He gets Mix swinging, and it will send up Benito Garcia, the shortstop here this evening. Small is 4-3 on the season with a 4.30 ERA in 10 games, 8 of which have been starts. He has one shutout that was here at home, the complete game shutout that he threw on 98 pitches. 46 innings of work under his belt, 37 strikeouts, 23 walks, and 47 hits. He has been excellent this season for Casper. As here comes the pitch home. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count will move to 0-1 on Garcia. Small's last outing was against the Spuds. He went just an inning and 2/3, gave up 2 earned runs. He walked 4, and he struck out 1. As here comes the pitch, swung on and missed, tied him up inside. And Small is now ahead in the count 0-2. 1 out here in the top of the first inning. As Jacob Small's family is in the house this evening. I guess it's 2:30 this afternoon. To see him pitch. Very exciting for them all the way from the East Coast. Here comes the 0-2. Strike 3 right down the heart of the plate. As Small is looking good here early. He picks up back-to-back strikeouts to lead off the ball game, and it will send up Will Olson, the All-Star. The catcher, he was in the home run derby for the Sunfish. As he will check in here now. Olson, the junior at Augustana, originally from Omaha, Nebraska. 230, 5'10", catcher. As here comes pitch to him. Off-speed pitch that fooled him badly, and the count is now 0-1. How about this from Jacob Small? Absolutely dealing here in the first inning. Nothing but strikes. As he looks to K the side, he's ahead of Olson 0-1. Here comes the next offering. Fired up there, but a bit low, and the count will move to 1-1. Olson is hitting .361 on the season for the Sunfish in 30 games. This is the first time that we've seen him. He wasn't slated to start Friday, and then he wasn't in the ball game yesterday. The long ball game yesterday, as this is a strike on the outside corner. And Small is ahead 1-2, 1 strike away from fanning the side. As Small looks in for the sign. He's got it, comes set. The pitch is swung on and hit to the third baseman, Arado. He will fire over to first. That's Springer, and they do indeed go 1-2-3 here in the first for Jacob Small. We head to the home half of the inning. Casper coming up for the first time. Welcome back to the ball game. Bottom of the first inning, still scoreless. The Sunfish went 1-2-3 as it will send up Kyler Halverson facing off against the starter tonight for the Sunfish. It is Kenneth Dutka as he will deal ball one outside to Kyler. Count is now 1-0. Dutka deals a ball here. Count is 2-0. He's listed as an outfielder on the roster. The Southpaw 5'10", 170-pound freshman at El Paso Community College deals a strike on the outside corner. And the count will move to 2-1 on Halverson. Originally from Richmond, Texas. 3-1 on the season for the Sunfish with a 3.75 ERA as Halverson will swing through a pitch and the count moves to 2-2. 9 games, 4 of them were starts. He does have a save, 38 1/3 innings under his belt, 35 strikeouts, 11 walks, and 40 hits. As here comes the 2-2, misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now full. In case you missed it during the first inning, we announced, well, at the top of the first inning, we're still in the first. The Mining City Tommyknockers have announced on Twitter about 10 minutes ago that they will not play the remainder of the season, as this one is fouled back, and the count will move full, will hold full, after some disagreements with the league officials at last night's ball game. As here comes the payoff pitch home to Halverson. And that one will miss out inside. And Halverson, patient at the plate, he'll take a leadoff walk, and it will send up Brandon Herter. So I'm not sure what that means for us for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because we were supposed to go to Butte one last time and play the Tommyknockers. And everybody else it's not like we can play somebody else because there's 12 teams in the league. So everybody else is already matched up. Maybe we'll play the Casper Legion. Badlands did that when all those millions of games were getting canceled with them against Sweet City. Badlands ended up just playing some games against the Legion. And their broadcaster pitches. Herter lays down a bunt. It's a beauty. Pitcher out to get it. He fires high. And not holding the bag is Lincoln, and Herter is safe. How about that? Just keep bunting. As Herter is aboard with the bunt base hit. As Halverson gets down to second on it. And that has big playoff implications because coming into today, Badlands and Mining City were tied for the second playoff spot. And now that Mining City has dropped it, Badlands sits alone at the top of the leaderboard. But oh my God, the Badlands and the Spuds are playing the next 5 games against each other. And that's the 2 teams who are competing for that last playoff spot now. Oh my gosh. Wow. What an end to this season. And we still have a week and a half left in the regular season. As here comes a pitch showing bunt is Arado. And that one will, I think they signaled time was called at the plate, so the pitch doesn't count. Or did they put a strike up on the board? I can't see. He signaled time, but they've got a strike up on the board. So the count is 0-1. As this one is going to hit Arado in the back. It was an off-speed pitch, so obviously no intent there. But Dutka has now loaded the bases. The first 3 men have reached against him. And it will send up Hank Dunn. So Halverson at third, Herter at second, Arado at first. I mean, you got to feel for the Mining City players. They play the whole season. And the last week when they're right there in the playoff hunt, it's over for them. Man. How about that, Chris? Chris, my 14-year-old cameraman, is here alongside me again, having to suffer through me conjecturizing about the playoffs that we will not be in, sadly. Maybe we'll just get an automatic bid and we'll just take the knocker spot. I think that's how that works. Yeah. Here comes pitch to Dunn. This one misses upstairs, and the count is now 1-0. Dunn hitting cleanup tonight, the center fielder from Eureka, Montana. Trying to stick it to Dutka here in the first inning. He has loaded the bases with nobody out. As here comes the pitch home. It is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is 1-1. So a walk has already been issued. We had a walk, a bunt base hit, and then a hit by pitch. So we have 3 of the 7 ways that you can get to first just here in the first inning. As here comes the 1-1. Misses outside. It's an off-speed pitch that falls to that corner. And the count is now 2-1 here on the first day of August. We will play a doubleheader today. We'll wrap this one up, and then 30 minutes after, we will play the second game. As this one is a strike on the outside corner. We just got offered nachos from our PA guy. He's so thoughtful. I'm full. We had Subway, and we won't talk about. Oh, it was dry. It was dry, folks. It was bad. As here comes the 2-2. Misses downstairs. And oh boy, here we go again with the walks. It is a full count to Hank Dunn. Jacob Small cruised through the first inning. He went 1-2-3, picking up a couple of strikeouts, and the complete opposite for Dutka here, who has loaded the bases with nobody out, and he has now run a full count to Hank Dunn, the cleanup man. As he takes a deep breath, he hops back into the box. The newly 20-year-old here as the payoff pitch is strike 3 called. Dunn thought that he had ball 4. He had flipped the bat away, but it is a strike called on the outside corner. And Chris gasped like Dunn had been shot on the play. As Ryan Callahan will come to the plate now with one down in the bottom of the first. Still a nice chance for the Horseheads to do damage here in the inning. Callahan, an all-star for Casper this year. Had a nice night last night. His family was in the ballpark last night. I'm not sure if they're here again today. As here comes the first pitch. That one misses low, but the count is 1-0. They were over in the left field grandstands yesterday. But a little bit more room here. We had about 900 people in the ballpark last night, so a good turnout. As this one is swung on and fouled off to the left side, count will move to 1-1. One down, and the base is empty here. The base is loaded here, rather, for the Horseheads looking to score early. This just a 7-inning ball game. As here comes the 1-1 from Dutka. Swung on and popped to the left side. This could be trouble. It is going to fall into the glove of the left fielder, Frazier, excuse me. And nobody able to do anything on that one because it was hit too shallow. And so some good speed there from Frazier to get that ball. And now there are 2 down here, and it'll be up to Dylan Fabricus. Halverson at third, Herder at second, Arado at first. Dunn struck out, Callahan popped out. Trying to avoid squandering this prime scoring opportunity for Casper here in the first. As here comes the 19th pitch of the inning from Dutka. It's a curveball that misses outside, and the count is now 1-0. Is that my computer, or is that how it looks? Let's hope that's just my computer. I would literally fire you if that was the actual quality. Uh-oh. As this one is fouled off, and the count will move to 1-1. Change the quality. Oh, it's at 240p. That's why. All right. That's why it looks like a potato. Here comes a pitch. Swung on and hit foul down the right side. Beautiful. Looks great, Chris. How dare I doubt Chris's camera ability so late into the season. Count is now 1-2 here to Fabricus. As here comes the pitch from Dutka. 1-2 the count. Misses upstairs, and the count will move to 2-2. Fabricus will get back into the box here now and awaits the 2-2 offering. Here it comes. Another off-speed pitch and misses upstairs, and he has run the count full here. It'll be a payoff pitch with 2 down, runners in motion with the bases loaded. Base hit would score 2 here. Good speed out at second and Herder. As here comes pitch. Swung on and hit to the right side, but right to the second baseman, Mix, who gloves and fires over to Lincoln at first to retire the side. So the Horseheads do indeed squander the scoring chance. They leave the bases loaded as we head to the top of the second inning, still scoreless. Welcome back to the ball game. Top of the second inning here. We are scoreless as Jacob Small is out for another inning of work. The Sunfish went 1-2-3 against him in the first inning as he will deal ball one home to Dane Frazier. The Tommyknocker story still developing. You know me. I'm trying to get you all the tea on what's going on up in Butte. As this one is shot foul down the left field line, and the count will hold at 1-1. New umpire finally called strike three looking. I know, it's refreshing. Oh, they don't like the, we could get the new score bug. They don't like the new score bug. I mean, I don't really like it either. The problem is I don't really like any of the score bugs in Wirecast. As Frazier will dig back in here. How about racing fans? Here's the deal. We will switch back to the old score bug for game 2. We'll do that. We'll do that for you. As here comes the 1-1 pitch. Misses down low, and the count will move to 2-1. Frazier, McClure, and Lincoln do up here for the Sunfish in the frame, as here comes a 2-1 from Small. And this will catch the outside corner, and the count will even up at 2-2. Small K, 2 men in the first inning, looking to pick up another strikeout here of Frazier. The freshman at Yakima Valley College from Missoula, Montana. As here comes a pitch from Small. Swung on and missed. He does indeed strike out Frazier. He fooled him badly on a pitch well away from him. And Norris McClure will now come to the plate. Top of the second inning, 1 out for him, and the bases are empty. As McClure is a freshman at Spring Hill College. Originally from Mandeville, Louisiana, where we learned that he played 10U ball with Quinn McGuire, as this one is sent foul down the right side. And the count will move to 0-1. McClure is hitting .323 on the season in 31 games. 24 runs, 22 RBIs, and 26 strikeouts for him. As here comes the 0-1 pitch from Small. Swung on and a couple of big bounces to the second baseman, Kimura. He gloves and throws, and by a step, they beat McClure. Man, not to continue piling on to last night's umpire, but he takes forever to make the calls. Like he's got to think and think and think and think, and then he signals. It's like, please. It's a bang-bang play. Boom. Give me it right then and there. I want to know. But McClure is out. As it will send up Jesus Lincoln with 2 down here now. Small has faced the minimum through an inning and 2/3. As he will come set and now deal home. Here is the pitch. Misses down low and outside, and the count will move to 1-0. Lincoln batting with 2 down here in the top of the second inning and nobody aboard. In game 1 of the split doubleheader, and this one is lined over the glove of Ryan Callahan and into left field. And that'll be the first hit of the ball game against Small. So there goes the no-hitter. As it will send up Tanner Wilson. We've had 2 no-hitters in the league this season. Both have been in the Clark division. One belonged to the Pierre Trappers and the other one to the Fremont Moo. We will not have one here this evening as the Sunfish collect their first hit of the ball game. So now both teams with 1 hit, as this one will catch that outside corner, and the pitch is a strike. 0-1 the count now to Tanner Wilson, who we are also seeing our first glimpse of. Jesus Lincoln aboard at first after the base hit, as this one is swung on and missed. Pitch well inside, and it fooled Wilson. Count will move to 0-2. Wilson is a freshman at Lamar University from Bridge City, Texas. 6'1", 178 pounds, which is very specific. I appreciate it. As here comes the 0-2 home to him. This one is swung on and hit up the middle off the glove of Small, but Kimura is there to back him up, and he will throw over to Springer to retire this side. So the Sunfish get their first hit of the game, but they will leave the runner. We head to the home half of the second, still scoreless. Ball one dealt home to Zion Springer as he will look at another one here. And the count is now 2-0. Springer from Menlo College leading off things for the Heads here in the bottom of the second inning. I need more info on this knocker situation. I'm not getting enough. I need to know all of the details so I can relay them to our dedicated fan base. And also I'm nosy. As here comes 2-0. This one misses well upstairs, and the count is now 3-0. Springer, Beckley, and Kimura due up here in the inning. Facing off against the starter, Kenneth Thutka, and he will deal a strike on the inside corner. Count will move to 3-1 now. Facing off against the Sioux Falls Sunfish, who are in the same uniforms as yesterday, as this one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is now full. As I think Eric Arato's family, I think that's them on the concourse. They are still here. Nice to see them. As here comes payoff pitch to Zion. Misses well inside, almost hit by the pitch, and Springer is aboard with the leadoff walk. So being patient is Springer, and it will send up Harris Beckley, whose family is also here. They came up and they said hello yesterday. They were bummed that he was not in the lineup, but I was like, you know what? You got 2 tomorrow, so a good chance that Harris will be back in there, and that indeed the case here in the first ball game. Sorry, I don't know why that got stuck like that. Beckley, the DH tonight, batting 8th. And now, batting with a runner aboard at first. As here comes the pitch from Detka. This one will miss inside, and the count is 1-0. A very relaxed feeling here at the ballpark in game 1 of this doubleheader. Or maybe that's just me and the coffee is wearing off. Could be. As here comes the 1-0 pitch to Beckley. That'll catch the top of the zone, and the count will even up at 1-1. Dutka is at 32 pitches, 15 strikes, and 17 balls. Got out of a bases-loaded, no-out situation in the first inning. As here comes the 1-1. This one is shot fouled on the left field line. And the count will move to 1-2. The Horseheads are in the orange jersey tops, the white pants with the orange piping on the side, and the high orange socks. Well, some of them have the high orange socks. Zion does not. I like the high socks look, personally. Chris, thoughts? High socks, low socks? High, low, high, yeah. You can see the orange. I like it. It's fun. It adds more color. It's a pop. Throw goes over to check on Springer at first, and the count will hold at 1-2. Beckley from Atlanta, Georgia, attends Wofford. As Dutka comes set, and here's the 1-2. This one misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 2-2. Beckley, 5'10", 185-pound sophomore, is hitting .213 in 25 games for the Horseheads this season. As here comes the 2-2 home. This one is swung on and fouled back off the end of the bat. He just got a piece of it. And the count will hold at 2-2. We got Michelle on the field today. She's got the camera. She's rocking and rolling. We got Chris and JB on the beer cart. They are rocking and rolling. And Haley, Connor, and Manny up in the booth. Am I missing anybody? Ale, of course, down in concessions, as this one is strike 3 called. And Beckley is down looking. As it will send up Ray Kimura now with one down here in the bottom of the second inning and a runner reported first. We saw Kimura last night. He took a bucket full of walks, as did everybody, with the 31 that were issued between the two teams. As here comes the first offering home to him. This one is swung on and right into the glove of the third baseman. They will go over to first, try to pick off Springer, and they got him. Another line drive double play. We've seen a couple of those from the Horseheads this series. It's been frustrating for them, as we will head to the top of the third inning. Still scoreless. Welcome back to the broadcast. We have more insane news for you from the league. As Mitch Stroh will come to the plate. Here comes the pitch. This one is shot through the left side for a base hit, and Stroh will be aboard with a leadoff single. The Hastings Sodbusters have canceled their season as well. You literally cannot make this up. They, however, it's nothing dramatic. They don't have enough players to continue playing, so they will play one last game at home tonight, and then they are done. So then I wonder if we, because we were supposed to play the Tommyknockers, who canceled their season about 30 minutes ago, if we, for dramatic reasons that we're still trying to get that cleared up, as Dylan Cricket Danielson will check in. I think the Sodbusters were supposed to play Spearfish. I wonder if we can then play Spearfish Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, as this one misses outside, and the count is 1-0. Because the games don't count for us, but Spearfish they definitely do. They are sitting currently one game behind the Fremont Moo, both teams chasing a playoff spot. This is literally insane, Chris. As this one is shot out into right, moving in on it is Herter. He is there to make the catch for out number 1. What are the odds another team folds by the end of the 14 innings we're playing? I think it's pretty. I mean, we've already had 2. Let us see who Hastings was supposed to play this Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. This is literally detective work. I'm a detective for the Casper Police Department now. They almost had the runner picked off there, but Stroh is going to go back to first. No throw. As it will send JT Mix to the plate. He is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. No, they were supposed to play Wheat City. So the games don't matter to Wheat City. We're both in the cellar together. We're hanging out. We're besties. As this one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is 0-1. So they were supposed to play Wheat City in Wheat City. Spearfish is playing Pier. Good news for them. Fremont has to play the Pios. So we'll see. Maybe we'll go play Wheat City. Maybe Wheat City will come back. Maybe we'll have more games. It was fun playing. I enjoyed Wheat City. They were fun. As here comes a pitch from Small. It's a curveball that doesn't curve. And the count will move to 1-1. Thought I missed a pitch, but I didn't. What a crazy Sunday this has been, and it's only 3 o'clock. As here comes a pitch. This one is popped up. Skied out to right. Herter, busy man today. He will make the catch for out number 2. And that will send up Benito Garcia, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking. Garcia, they just announced he's the strikeout man. So if he strikes out, half-price beer for everybody in the ballpark, 21 and older, as he will look at a strike. So starting off good here. The count is 0-1. As Small looking in for the sign. He comes sets, and here comes pitch. This one is swung on and hit up the middle. The second baseman, Kimura, backhands. No play at second. He's going to go over to first. No play there either. And beating it out there is Garcia. A nice stop to just, a nice play to just make that stop by Kimura, rather. Looked like it was heading up the middle, but he cut it off and kept it on the infield, perhaps keeping Stroh at second instead of third. It will be an infield base hit by Garcia. And it will send up Will Olson. So then who was Mining City supposed to play this weekend? Let's take a look. Let us continue our investigation. As here comes pitch home. This one is swung on and lifted out to right. Moving back on it is Herter. He's looking up at it, and this ball is off the base of the wall. 1 run is in to score. Another one is in to score. As it is a 2-run double for Will Olson. And Chris is back on the any deep fly ball is automatically a home run track. It literally hit off the sign. You saw the sign move. Oh my God. The problem is Chris can go, oh, it's a home run, and nobody will make fun of him. But if I say it and it's not a home run, the comment section goes crazy. Crazy. As it is now 2-0. The Sunfish is leading. No, I can't lose it. It's only the third inning. I have 14 to call. They've gotten 2 runs off of Jacob Small here in the third as this one misses outside, and the count is 1-0 to Dane Frazier, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging so far in the ballgame. By no means an insurmountable lead, but be great to keep it here. His damage coming with 2 down. As Small checks the runner back and now deals the 1-0 home, and this one will miss a little bit low when the count is 2-0. The Tommyknockers were supposed to play the Sabre Dogs over the weekend, but the Sabre Dogs have already secured a playoff spot, so that game is, those are meaningless games. Interesting. Here comes the 2-0. May strike on the outside corner, and the count will move to 2-1. In case you were just joining us, news within the past hour, the Mining City Tommyknockers and the Hastings Sodbusters have both called it quits on the season. The Sodbusters because they don't have enough players and are nowhere near playoff contention. And the Tommyknockers, some drama between them and the league officials, as a curveball is a beauty, and it's in there on the inside corner. And the count is now 2-2. And the Tommyknockers were tied for a playoff spot coming in today, tied with Badlands, who... Also, I wonder about today's game, because they were supposed to play Badlands today. And obviously that game is not happening. This is insane. This one misses down low, and the count is now full to Frazier. August 1st. So the calendar changes, and all hell breaks loose here in the Expedition League. 3-2, the count to Frazier. As here comes the pitch home from Small. This one is swung on and hit down the right side, but that's a foul ball. And the count will hold at 3-2. Small is at 39 pitches, 28 strikes, and 11 balls. Yeah, because Badlands and Mining City were supposed to play, I believe that's a rubber game. Well, it's supposed to be a rubber game between the two teams who were fighting for second playoff spot in the Lewis division. But not anymore. As Jacob Small trying to retire the side here. 2 runs in already for the Sunfish. The Sunfishes. The payoff pitch is swung on and lifted out to right. Moving in on it is Herder. Out is Springer. He's in foul territory. He goes sprawling and he cannot make the catch. He had his back to the infield. Herder had no chance on it. I don't think there is a man out there who loses his hat more than Brandon Herder. Can we please get him a smaller hat? We have many. We have many, many hats. He's running everywhere. He's always losing that hat. It will just be a foul ball, and the count will hold full. Sunfish getting 2 runs here in the second off of the RBI double by Will Olson. As Small comes set, checks the runner back, and the payoff pitch. Off-speed pitch that fools him, and he goes down swinging. But damage done by the Sunfish here in the top of the third inning. They lead 2-0 as we head to the home half of the frame. Welcome back to the broadcast. Kyler Halverson, the first man up to the plate here in the bottom of the third inning as the lineup will turn over for the first time. Kyler walked in his first plate appearance. He was stranded at third to start the game as this one is lined on a couple of hops over to the second baseman Mix. He will fire to Lincoln to retire Halverson. So there is one out. Excuse me? We're playing Badlands? Minot is Badlands. So we are going to put, but Badlands was supposed to play the Spuds. Hold on. Who's this information coming from, Giselle? Okay. Monday, Badlands, Candy County. Tuesday, Badlands, they're supposed to play the Spuds. So, oh my gosh. Herder is up. He is sending this one out to short. Does he beat it or not? He's safe on the play. And Herder will be safe on the infield hit, so he's 2 for 2 tonight. So the official word from the Horseheads is that we will be playing Badlands in Minot. Yeah, Badlands in Minot. Because Badlands was supposed to go to Canyon County and play the Spuds. Okay, this is our 14-year-old cameraman giving us this information, folks. So I will radio down to Giselle between innings, and we will get a definitive answer for you. Only the best. Nancy Drew would be proud, as this one is a strike on the outside corner to Eric Arado. And the count is now 0-1. That's crazy. They want to play us over the Spuds so they get the win. Not to be rude. No, I didn't mean it. No, God, I didn't mean it like that, please. As here comes the pitch. This one is fouled back. From the Big Sticks perspective, they think that we are the easier team to beat because the Spuds have a better record than us. But they're wrong because this team is awesome. And we will beat them just to keep them out of the playoffs for thinking that. Are we pro Spuds here now? Spuds Badlands, we're pro Spuds. As here comes a pitch because the Spuds didn't insult my food. As this one is fouled back to the screen. And the count is 0-2. As we insulted Subway earlier. But that's a corporation, not a Hannah, you know. All right, so we are suddenly pro Spuds. Well, at least I'm pro Spuds. Are you pro Spuds now? Yeah, we're pro Spuds. As here comes the 0-2 to Arado. Off-speed pitch, and he was well out in front of it, and he is down swinging. As it will send up Hank Dunn. Dunn is 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking. As Dunn will come to the plate. 0 for 1. I literally just said that. I blacked out. I was thinking I should give you guys the standings updates, which is what I will do because the Badlands Big Sticks are currently, so the way it works, the Sabre Dogs are at the top of the Lewis division, but they have already secured a playoff spot because they won the first half. So it's Badlands 3 games out, 15-12. Mining City 15-12, 3 games out, they're done. Canyon County is right behind him. They are a game and a half behind Badlands at 14-14. So keep that in the back of your mind. As pitches a strike, count is 0-1. Here comes the next offering, home to Dunn. Swung on and missed. He was out in front of that curveball again. It's had these Horseheads off balance here in the bottom of the third inning. 2 down, but a runner aboard at first, and Brandon Herder, who is 2 for 2 tonight. As Dunn will jump back into the box. As here comes a pitch. This one misses upstairs, and the count is now 1-2. It is a doubleheader today, and all kids under 12 years old get in for free. So if you are listening at home and you have a small child running around, bring them to the ballpark. They get in free. Here comes a 1-2. Herder takes off. Curveball. Misses. Throw down to second. Is not in time. Herder is down there safely. And it is a 2-2 count on Dunn. So the Horseheads have a runner in scoring position here with 2 down for Dunn, who is the cleanup man tonight. As Dunn will dig in, takes a deep breath, looking to pick up the RBI here. Base hit would do it with 2 down and good speed and Herder at second. As here comes the 2-2. It's a curveball that misses down low. A nice stop by Olsen behind the plates. And the count is now full, 3-2. Big spot for Hank Dunn, 2-0 ball game, but we are only playing 7 here. The Horseheads got to get on the board. I'm sorry, somebody called them the Horsies in the chat, and every time I look over at the chat, I'm like, the Horsies. The payoff pitch home to Dunn, misses inside, and he is aboard with a 2-out walk. So that'll put runners at first and second for Ryan Callahan, who flied out in his first plate appearance. Austin Menacini out of the dugout to grab the bat. He took over our Instagram the other night, and let me tell you, I don't think anybody has more fans than Austin Menacini, because our DMs on Instagram, blowing up. Absolutely electric. I mean, of course I have more fans, but, you know, it's a tough life, Chris. As the first pitch to Callahan will not be made, Dutka will step off and check the runner back at second. Dutka is at 49 pitches, 27 strikes, and 22 balls. He has held the Horseheads to just 2 hits all day, but threatening now with runners aboard at first and second, as Callahan will take a curveball on the outside corner for a strike, and the count moves to 0-1. A smattering of folks here in the ballpark for game 1 of the doubleheader. Expecting more to trickle in throughout the day. As here comes the 0-1. Another curveball. It misses upstairs, and the count is 1-1. Dylan Fabricas is the man on deck should the inning continue. Callahan certainly hoping it to. As Dutka comes set, deals home. Fired up there, and it misses too low. And the count is 2-1. 2 down here in the inning. On the first day of August, playing a doubleheader. What could be better? Yeah, that rhymed. The 2-1 home to Cali. Misses off the edge, and now Dutka is in danger of walking back-to-back men here with 2 down after allowing the base hit to Herder. Callahan in the hitter's count, 3-1. Dutka checks the runner back and now deals home. This one is swung on and chopped up the middle. Ranging over is the second baseman. The shortstop cuts it off now as he fires over to get Callahan. Oh, that one, it was just hit a little bit too slow. It hit off the mound, and that slowed it down. Otherwise, that had RBI single up the middle written all over it. But Callahan is down 6-3 after Garcia and Lincoln connect. We head to the top of the 4th inning. Sunfish leading 2-0. Welcome back to the ball game. Norris McClure, Jesus Lincoln, and Tanner Wilson due up here in the inning. As first pitch swinging is McClure. He sends this one out to left center field, and this one is going to dunk in for a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard for the Sunfish. As the call on who we're playing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is still to be determined. Chris heard Minot, but it is still, and Minot is the Saber Dogs. Dickinson is Badlands, so so it would be the Saber Dogs we'd be playing. In Minot, maybe. We'll see. We will, of course, update you as soon as we know. Jacob Small out for the 4th inning as he will deal ball 1 home to Jesus Lincoln after allowing the leadoff single to McClure. The count is now 1-0 to Lincoln. Small comes set. Here's the next pitch. This one is a strike on the inside corner, and the count is now 1-1. Lincoln is 1 for 1 with a single in the ball game. Embarrassing, I don't know North Dakotan geography. As here comes next pitch. This one is another strike on that inside corner. Back-to-back pitches almost in that same spot. And the count is now 1-2. I do believe we are the only team in action right now, so no scores to update you on. As everybody else is either set for 4:35 or 5:35, as here comes the next offering from Small. This one is swung on and hit out to the shortstop. Callahan, chance for 2, underhand to second for 1, over to first, and they turn it. They get the ground ball double play, and there are now 2 down here in the top of the 4th. Beautifully turned, 6-4-3. And it will send up Tanner Wilson, the DH, who is 0 for 1 with a ground out so far in the ball game. So we will have 1 less game today. Badlands and Mining City will not play. And then Hastings and Wheat City, that'll be the last game of the year for Hastings, as this one is a ball missing just outside, and the count is 1-0. Want to welcome the 50 or so of you that are watching on the live stream right now. We hope you join us all day. As this one is swung on and hit to the left side, Arado gloves and fires, and they will get Wilson by a step. They end up sending up the minimum to face Small here in the inning after the double play. We head to the home half of the 4th, 2-0 Sunfish leading. Welcome back to the ball game. Bottom of the 4th inning here. The Sunfish leading 2-0. They got 2 runs in the top of the 3rd, and that has been all doing for the scoring today as the Horseheads look to change that here in the home half of the 4th. Dylan Fabricas will take a ball upstairs, and the count is now 1-0. Kenneth Dutka at 55 pitches, 29 strikes, and 26 balls for him. He has allowed just 2 hits. He loaded the bases in the first with nobody out, but he has settled down since then. And he ended that scoring threat pretty effectively. Didn't allow a run to scores. This one misses outside once again. The count is 2-0. Walks have been a bit of an issue for him. Well, he's issued 3 and 3+ innings of work now as this one is foul. Fabricas fouls it off of himself. Fabricas, excuse me. So they will give him a moment. Where's the Western Nebraska Community College batting helmet? The Cougars. The same as my alma mater, Washington State, though. There are a lot of Cougar mascots, I have learned. As here comes a pitch. This one is swung on and lined out into center field for a base hit. And Fabricas is aboard with a leadoff single here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Also, Colorado Christian, where Haley attends. They are the Cougars as well. Zion Springer will check in here now with Nobody out and a runner aboard at first. I can't believe he picked this as his walk-up song. I'm just going to hope we pick this as a joke for him. Terrible. Zion, please, let me help you. I would give you a good Taylor Swift song. As this one misses downstairs, and the count is now 1-0 to Springer. He walked in his first plate appearance. As here comes the 1-0 offering to him. This one is swung on and fouled back, and the count will move to 1-1. Fabricas aboard at first. Bottom of the fourth inning, 2-0, the Sunfish leading. As here comes the 61st pitch of the ball game from Dutka. This one misses outside, and the count is 1-0. We saw Springer last night. He pinch hit. As here comes the 2-1 home to Springer. This one is sent out into center field. It's dropping quickly out at the center fielder. He can't make the catch. He dove, tried to make the catch, did Stroh, but he was unable to, and this one will dunk in for a base hit. There's a little something cooking here for the Horseheads in the fourth inning, as they have, the first two men have reached here on base hits. So they've doubled their hit total here in the inning. As Harris Beckley will check in. 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking so far in the ballgame is Harris. As Beckley digs in here now, the sophomore at Wofford will swing, and he's late on a pitch. He fouls it back to the screen. Count is 0-1. Last game we saw him in was the 29th. He was 1 for 3 with a 1 scored, and he was also hit by a pitch. As Dutka staring in for the sign, he's got it. And now the pitch. Curveball, and it's a beauty, but it misses. Oh, I'm not sure where that one missed. But the count is now 2-0. Fabricas at second, Springer at first. They have both singled. Horseheads looking to get on the board. 2-0, the Sunfish leading. They've had traffic on the bases, but just haven't gotten that big hit yet in the ball game, as this one is a strike on the outside corner. And Beckley will have to battle now. He is down in the count, 1-2. Bottom of the fourth inning, Harris Beckley at the plate. Runners aboard at first and second, and nobody out for him. Another good scoring opportunity here for the Heads. As Dutka comes set, deals home. The curveball is swung on and hit through the right side for a base hit. They will send Fabricas. Here he comes. The throw to the plate is up the line, and it is not in time. The throw did come home. They threw to the plate, but Fabricas with a nice slide, and he scores on the RBI single by Harris Beckley. As Springer held up at second on that one. And now it is a 2-1 ball game. The Horseheads finally breaking through to Kenneth Dutka here in the fourth, as it will send up Ray Kimura, who is 0 for 1. He lined out in his first plate appearance. As Dutka comes set. And here's the first offering, curveball. It's a strike on the inside corner. And the count is now 0-1 to Kimura. A 2-1 ball game after the RBI single by Harris Beckley scored Dylan Fabricas. As here comes the 0-1. Misses upstairs. Catcher Olsen had to come out of his crouch for that one. And the count is now 1-1. Beautiful day here in Casper, Wyoming. Breeze is blowing out to the left. As Dutka comes set, he deals home, and this one will miss a little bit too low. And the count is now 2-1. Springer at second, Beckley at first. Ray Kimura with an RBI opportunity. He doesn't get it there, swings through a pitch. And the count is now even at 2-2. Nobody out here in the inning. As here comes the pitch. This one is swung on and missed, and Kimura is down swinging. As Kyler Halverson comes to the plate now, bottom of the 4th inning and 1 out after the strikeout of Kimura. And it will turn the lineup over for the 2nd time tonight. Halverson is 0 for 1. He has walked and grounded out. As here comes the pitch. That is a strike on the outside corner. And the count is now 0-1. The Tommyknockers News has made the Butte papers. ButteSports.com now reporting on it as this one is swung on and missed by Halverson. And the count is 0-2. The headline is Tommyknockers apparently cancel the rest of the season. Oh, all right. I'm going to read the article. We'll get back to you in the next inning. As here comes the 0-2 pitch home to Halverson. Swung on and fouled back. He just got a piece of it. And the count is now 0-2. Brandon Herter is the man on deck. He's 2 for 2 tonight. So he's had some good success against Dutka, who is at 74 pitches, 42 strikes, and 32 balls. Springer at second. Beckley at first. Halverson 0 for 1. Looking to break through here in a 2-1 ball game. 1 run already in for the Heads. The pitch is swung on. It was in off the fist, and that one is shot foul. And the count is now 0-2. Halverson at the plate. RBI chance for him. As here comes the 0-2. Swung on and hits to the left side. The shortstop Garcia is there. Underhands to second for 1. Over to first. It gets by the first baseman, Lincoln. Here comes Springer. He will score on the error, and it is now a 2-2 ball game. Oh, they tried to rush it to get the speedster Halverson, and it didn't work for him. They do get the man in the middle, Beckley, so there are 2 down, but it will be an error on the second baseman, Mix. And it is now a brand new ball game. So Halverson reaches on the, oh, did they give him a, it's going to be, he's going to reach on the fielder's choice, and then there will be an error. As Herter will check in with the chance to give the Heads the first lead of the ball game with Halverson out at second. So Springer scores on the error, and Beckley gets to second on it. Or excuse me, Beckley was out. Halverson gets to second on it. As that is a strike, and the count is now 1-1 on Brandon Herter. As here comes the 1-1 home to Herter. This one is swung on and hit to the right side. The first baseman, Lincoln, is there. He grabs it and tags the bag for out number 3. But not before the Horseheads get 2 runs in the inning. They tie it up here. We head to the top of the 5th, still tied at 2. as we welcome you back. It is the top of the 5th inning, a new ball game, 2-2. The score is here in Casper as Mitch Stroh will look at a strike, and the next offering will miscount as 1-1. Jacob Small out for another inning of work, 50 pitches, 36 strikes, and 14 balls. As here comes the next offering from Small. This one is sent out to center field, and almost dead in his tracks is Hank Dunn. He is there to make the catch for out number 1. All right, so ButteSports.com is reporting that the Tommyknockers decided that the team should no longer charge admission to their home games, and their owner, general manager Dane Wagner, agreed to their demands. They have been unhappy. The players have been unhappy with how they've been treated, but they have loved playing in Butte. They've loved the people up there. As here comes the first offering home, and this one is going to hit Cricket Danielson right in the backside, so he will be aboard with the hit by pitch with one out here in the top of the 5th. And then today they receive word that the season is over. The Tommyknocker players were told by a coach to meet at the field at 4 p.m. and that they, quote, do not need their baseball stuff, end quote. The article, it's not very flattering of the Tommyknockers organization. Multiple players for the Big Sticks told Butte Sports Friday that the pregame meals provided were, quote, a joke, as this one is shot up the middle to second baseman Kimura, tags the bag for out number 1, and over to Springer for out number 2. So before we can even complete the story about what's going on up in Butte, the inning is over. A nice inning there for the Horseheads as they turn another double play. We head to the home half of the 5th. The Sunfish and the Horseheads tied at 2. Welcome back to the ball game. Bottom of the 5th inning, we are tied at 2 as Eric Arado, Hank Dunn, and Ryan Callahan are the men due up here in the inning. As he will look at a pitch on the outside corner. Is that a ball or a strike? It is a ball. And the count is now 1-0. As that is a strike on the outside corner. The count will even up on Arado, 1-1. Arado is 0 for 1 so far in the ball game. He's been hit by a pitch and also struck out swinging as he chases the ball upstairs. And the count is now 1-2. Dutka at 82 pitches, 48 strikes, and 34 balls. Both teams getting their runs in one inning. The Sunfish got 2 in the 3rd, and then the Horseheads 2 in the 4th. As here comes the 1-2 home to Arado. This one is swung on. He went lunging for it. He pops it foul. Keanu will hold at 1-2. Arado, Dunn, and Callahan due up here in the frame. As it has been a crazy day here in the Expedition League. As here comes the 1-2 pitch. This one misses just off the corner. Olsen tried to frame it, but to no avail, and the count is 2-2. Still no word on who Casper will be playing this Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But we will certainly find out. As here comes pitch. This one is swung on and hit softly to Mix. He will glove and fire over to Lincoln at first to retire Rado. That will send up Hank Dunn, who is 0 for 1. He has struck out looking and walked so far in the ball game. Bottom of the 5th inning. Remember, this is only a 7-inning ball game, but they will play extras if needed. So you would love to not play extras in a doubleheader, especially after we just played extras last night, but you never know. As Hank Dunn will come to the plate with the bases empty and 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Oh, the Tommy Knocker players have posted a statement. It's thick. I'm going to read it between innings and then report on it. I love being a journalist. This one misses upstairs and the count is 1-0. This is insane, let me tell you. I have said that like 3 or 4 times today, but 1-0 the count. As here comes a pitch to Dunn. This is a strike right down the heart of the plate. And the count will move to 1-1. As here comes a 1-1 home to Dunn. This one is swung on and hit out to right. This ball is going to be into the glove of Cricket Danielson. Thought for a moment it had a chance of getting down. It was a slicing liner slicing toward the line. But unfortunately, it is an out. And now there are 2 down here quickly for Ryan Callahan, who is 0 for 2 on the afternoon. A fly out and a ground out for him. Just about 3:45 here local time. Been going for a little over an hour here in Casper. So the pace of play much better than last night. That helps when you don't have 31 walks in the ball game. As here comes pitch. This one is swung on and lined out to center. Moving it out, it is Stroh. He slides. He will not make the catch. And Callahan will have himself a base hit with 2 down here in the inning. And it will send up Dylan Fabricas with 2 down and a runner aboard at first in the bottom of the 5th. Fabricas is 1 for 2 with a ground out and a single in the ball game. Kenneth Dutka has reached 89 pitches, 53 strikes and 36 balls, as there is action down in the Sunfish bullpen here in the 5th inning. As here comes a pitch home. This one is swung on and hit out to center. Almost dead in his tracks is Stroh. He lines it up and he makes a catch for out number 3. So the Horseheads get a base runner. They cannot score him. We head to the top of the 6th, still tied at 2. Welcome back to the ball game. Top of the 6th inning. Benito Garcia, Will Olson, and Dane Frazier due up here in the frame against Jacob Small, who has been efficient. 53 pitches, 38 strikes, and 15 balls. Just the 2 runs in the 3rd inning, as Benito Garcia will step in 1 for 2 with a strikeout looking in a single. As Small will come set and now delivers home. This one is swung on and lined past the dive of the third baseman Arado and into left field for a base hit. So it is a leadoff single for Garcia. We'll send up Will Olson, who is 1 for 2 with a ground out and a double so far in the ball game. As he will come to the plate with no outs in the top of the 6th inning. The Tommyknockers released a statement to buttesports.org in which they apologized to the city of Butte for the cancellation of the rest of the season, as this one misses. I guess it must have missed just inside on curveball, and the count is 1-0. And they also detailed that, quote, some players and interns have endured sleeping in cars and being personally stolen from. There are many other stories and events that have taken place that has led to the end of the season, end quote. So things are a mess up in Butte today, as that one is a strike and the count is 1-1. We are still waiting to find out who Casper is going to play, because they were supposed to play Mining City this Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So we will let you know as soon as we find out that information. As here comes the 1-1. Misses, bounced in the opposite batter's box, and a nice stop by Fabricas behind the plate, 2-1. Olson, the all-star catcher for the Sunfish. We saw him in the home run derby. A big Red Sox fan. Crazy. I am also. Some would say too big of a fan, as that one is swung on and missed. Small elevated with the fastball, and the count is now 2-2. Top of the 6th inning, nobody out. Remember, this is just a 7th inning ball game, so this is essentially the 8th inning. As Small comes set, and here's a pitch. This one is swung on and lined out to left center field. This ball is going to get down. Heading into, nope, he will take, Garcia takes a wide turn, but now heads back to second. And it will be back-to-back singles to lead off the inning for the Sunfish, as Dane Frazier will come to the plate 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeout swingings. Baby Shark Club remix. Gotta have it. Here on Kids Get Into the Ballpark Free Day. It does kind of hit. I'm not gonna lie. This part does kind of hit. I was not very kind to it last night, but that was a 5-hour ball game. This one misses outside for a ball, and the count is 1-0. As runners aboard at first and second here with nobody out in the top of the 6th. The Horseheads have turned double plays in back-to-back innings, but love one here. As here comes the 1-0 pitch home to Frazier. It's on its way. This one is swung on and lashed foul down the right field line, and the count will move to 1-1. After this game concludes, we will have a 30-minute or so-ish break, and then we will come back for game 2, which was originally supposed to tip off back when we were playing just one game. It was supposed to be a 4:35 matinee game. I mean, if we cruise through and the Horseheads take the lead, we could still possibly, maybe, end by 4:35. As here comes the pitch home from Small. Swung on and missed. He fooled him badly with the off-speed pitch, and the count is now 1-2 to Frazier. Small looking to pick up another strikeout here in the game. He has fanned 3 men so far. 4 men, excuse me. Looking to pick up strikeout number 5. As Small comes set. Checks the runner back. Garcia bouncing around out there at second, but Small deals home. The 1-2 is swung on and fouled back. Frazier just got a piece of that one. And the count will hold right where it is at 1-2. Nobody out, top of the 6th inning, and the Sunfish threatening with runners aboard at first and second. As Small staring in. He's got the sign. Now comes set. The 1-2. Swung on and chopped up the middle. Kimura grabs it, steps on the bag, throws over to first. It is not in time. He kind of slipped there. But I think even without that slip, Frazier beats that play out. So he is aboard with the fielder's choice. They do get the man in the middle for unassisted. Garcia goes down to third, however. And it will send up Norris McClure, who did damage against the Heads last night. He's 1 for 2 here on the afternoon with a ground out and a single so far in the ball game. As Small looking to get out of the jam. This one will miss just off the plate, and the count is 1-0. Last night, McClure was 4 for 7 with 3 runs scored, 3 RBIs, 2 strikeouts, and a stolen base. As here comes the 1-0 pitch home to him. This one is a strike on the inside corner, and the count will even up at 1-1. Garcia at third, Frazier at first for Norris McClure, who is at the plate with 1 down in the top of the 6th. As here comes a 1-1. Swung on and chopped to Springer. He tags it back for 1 over to second, and they turn the double play. How about that? 3 straight innings with a double play for the Sunfish, and it ends the threat here. And Jacob Small putting on quite the performance here for the fans at home. He's gotten 3 ground ball double plays in the last 3 innings as we head to the home half of the 6th, still tied at 2. Welcome back to the ball game. Bottom of the 6th inning, we are tied at 2 apiece here in the frame. As the bottom of the order is due up for Casper, Zion, Springer, Harris, Beckley, and Ray Kimura. Springer is 1 for 1 with a walk and a single. As here comes a pitch home. It's a curveball from Dutka, and it will miss. The count will move to 1-0. Springer started that beautiful 3-4 double play. Was a tough hop for him, but he handled it like a pro first baseman. As this one is fouled off to the right side, and the count is now 1-1. Good ball game here today, 2-2. Everybody tied up. Bottom of the 6th inning. As we're looking to untie it here in the frame, as this one is shot foul down the right side once again, and the count will hold it 1-2. 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 3 men left on for Sioux Falls. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 7 men left on for Casper. As here comes the 1-2 home from Dutka. This one is bounced foul down the left field line, and the count will hold at 1-2. Just about here, 4 o'clock here local time. As here comes a 1-2. Swung on and lifted deep out to left. Moving over on it is Frazier. He is there to make the catch. As the wind caught that one and just killed it. That one looked good off the bat. But it is out number 1. As it will send up Harris Beckley, who was 1 for 2. He has struck out swinging and singled so far in the ballgame. Chris made it all the way to the 6th inning without going down for food. We are so proud of him up in the booth, and he's got his cheeseburger. He's back. We were just saying how proud I was of you for making it to the 6th inning. Yesterday, you made it to the 6th inning without having to make a food run. King. You get all the condiments on it and everything? You got it. You simply got it. The burgers with the garlic salt on them. Jerome cooks them up just right. Most of the time. We have a meeting on the mound here between Dutka and Olsen, as they will chat about how they want to pitch to Harris. Beckley was 1 for 2 with a strikeout, looking in a single so far in the ball game. Bottom of the 6th inning, 1 out here in the frame. Everybody tied at 2 apiece. You put too much on there? That's really sad. The crosses we have to bear, Chris. This one is swung on and missed by Beckley, and he will be down in the count 0-1. As Michelle told me, Edgar Akey Cruz will be the starter for game 2, as this one curveball that misses inside, and the count is 1-1. As Dutka at 97 pitches, 59 strikes, and 38 balls. There is action down in that Sunfish bullpen, as this one is fouled back. Beckley getting just a piece of it. And the count is now 1-2. As Ray Kimura is the man out on deck. He is due up, and if anybody should reach, Kyler Halverson would come to the dish here in the 6th inning. As here comes a pitch, bounced up there, and it gets away from the catcher. Count will move to 2-2. Most of the other games in the league will be getting going within the next half hour or so. As Beckley awaits the 2-2 offering. Swung on and chopped down the first base line, but foul. And the count will hold right where it is at 2-2. I will definitely have to get a cheeseburger between games. That will definitely be the move. You simply have to when you're at the ballpark. When you're at Mike Lansing Field and Jerome has grilled him up, as here comes a 2-2. Swung on and missed, as Beckley is down swinging. And it will send up Ray Kimura, who is 0 for 2. He has lined out and struck out swinging so far in the ball game, as we will have a mound visit here. 2 down, bottom of the 6th inning here. We'll see if it's a pitching change or just a mound visit. As this looks like just a mound visit here. Dutka is now at 101 pitches. They might just be talking about getting him through this inning. And if Kimura reaches, that might be the end of it. Might be the last man that he faces here in the game. He's been really good today. Has allowed just the 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th. The Sunfish, 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 3 men left on. The Horseheads, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 7 men left on. Both teams with 2 runs apiece, as they will break up the meeting. And Ray Kimura will dig back in. Batting with 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and the base is empty. As he will step back into the box. He awaits the offering from Dutka. Here it comes. Curveball on the outside corner for a strike, and the count is 0-1. The next pitch is almost in the same spot with the fastball, and now it's 0-2. As here comes the 0-2 offering from Dutka. Swung on and missed. He gets Kimura on 3 pitches. And what an outing from Kenneth Dutka. 104 pitches, probably the afternoon for him, as we will head to the top of the 7th inning, still tied at 2. Welcome back to the ball game. Top of the 7th inning, rather, as Jacob Small is out for another inning of work, and he deals strike one home to Jesus Lincoln. Lincoln is 1 for 2 with a single and a ground out so far in the ball game, as here comes the next offering to him. This one is shot out to right, but this one is going to go foul down the line. As Zion and Herder, both of them went running for the ball, and both of them lost their caps. I can't believe Zion doesn't wear his hair back in a ponytail or anything. That would kill me. Especially on these hot days. I'm always like, today is the day I'm chopping my hair off, and I think his is longer than mine. As here comes the 0-2, and this one is strike 3 called on the outside corner, and Lincoln is down looking for the first out of the inning. As it will send up Tanner Wilson, who is 0 for 2. He is grounded out twice this evening. Top of the 7th inning, 1 down, base is empty for him. Wilson, 6'1", 178 pounds. He is hitting .377 in 20 games for the Sunfish this season. As here comes the pitch from Small. This one is a ball on the outside corner, and the count is 1-0. All tied up at 2 apiece here. As here comes the pitch from Small. This one misses on the inside corner, and the count is 2-0. The Horseheads will have Halverson, Herder, and Arado due up in the bottom of the 7th. Looking to walk it off. As here comes the 2-1. Swung on and chopped foul. Count won't move to 2-2. Or 2-1. 2-1? 2-1. Excuse me. Got ahead of myself. That breeze really starting to blow in here. As here comes a pitch from Small. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is now 2-2. Wilson in his last game against Spearfish was 3 for 5 with a run scored, a double, a homer, and an RBI, as well as 2 stolen bases. This one is going to miss inside, and it'll hit him. So the second hit batsman by Small will have Wilson aboard at first with 1 down. And it will send up Mitch Stroh, who is 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out in the ball game. He is a junior at Augustana, originally from Elk River, Minnesota. As TJ will run out some new baseballs here. Have a chat with our home plate umpire. As Small will climb back atop the mound. Stroh digs in. And Small has the sign. He comes set. And here's a pitch to Stroh. Misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 1-0. Stroh batting with a runner aboard at first in the top of the 7th inning with 1 down. Stroh 5'11", 190 pounds. As here comes the 1-0. This one is chopped foul down the left field line. Runner was in motion, but he will have to go back. Count is now 1-1. Small's pitch count, 77, 54 strikes and 23 balls, so he is in excellent shape here in the 7th. Believe the starter Dutka, his night is over. He is at 104 pitches. Small has also been to the benefit of 3 ground ball double plays, so that has certainly helped the pitch count. As that is a strike on the inside corner, and the count is now 1-2. Stroh digging in here now. His last game against Spearfish, 3 for 6 with 2 runs scored, 2 strikeouts, and a stolen base. As they try to pick off the runner, it is no good. And he will have the stolen base, so a runner in scoring position here in the top of the 7th. The throw missed Kimura, but it was backed up by Callahan and went into his glove and then popped out, so no advance by the runner. As the count is 1-2, trying to fan the man at the plate. As here comes the 1-2 to Stroh. Swung on, chopped foul, curveball there that he got a piece of, and the count will hold at 1-2. Excuse me. As here comes the 1-2 home to Stroh. Swung on and fouled off once again down the line, off the fist this time. And the count will hold at 1-2. Oh, the wind just blew open the door. I thought somebody was coming up here. I was like, please. Either a fan or a hater with tomatoes. Not that we have seen a hater with tomatoes up in the stands, but. I have no haters, actually. That's the story we're going with. Here comes the 1-2 home from Small. Swung on and fouled back. Can't hold right where it is. Chris is like, incorrect. I am a hater. So, no, you're not a hater? Wow, Chris, thank you. That means a lot. One and two the count. We are a hater of dry subs from Subway, though. We are that. The 1-2 misses too tall, and the count will move to 2-2. Stroh batting .277 in 23 games for the Sunfish this season. 15 runs, 16 RBIs, and 18 strikeouts. As Small looking in, he's got the sign. He comes, sets, and the 2-2. Here it comes. Check swing. They say he went around on it. They won't even appeal. They'll just ring him up at home. And Stroh is down swinging. Another strikeout victim of Small, and that's a big one with a runner in scoring position for the second out. He has struck out 6 Sunfish today, as it will send up Dylan Cricket Danielson. He is 0 for 1. He has flied out and been hit by a pitch. As Small gets ready to deal to him with 2 down here in the top of the 7th inning with a runner awarded second. And here comes the pitch. It's a ball upstairs, a bit too tall, and the count is now 1-0. 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 3 men left on for the Sunfish. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 7 men left on for Casper. As Small looking in for the sign, he's got it, comes set. And here is the 1-0. It will not be made, as he will spin off and check on the runner Wilson at second. Cricket Danielson at the plate, awaiting the 1-0 offering from Small. Here it comes. Miss one, missing well in the opposite batter's box, and the count will move to 2-0. Cricket, a sophomore at Oral Roberts University, hitting just $130 on the season in 25 games, 5 RBIs, 19 walks, and 34 strikeouts. As Small comes sets, and here's the pitch. Misses too high, and now the count is 3-0 on the number 9 man. Originally from Marshall, Minnesota. 6'2", 190 pounds. His last game against Casper on the 31st, he was 1 for 6 with 2 runs scored, a triple, an RBI, and a walk. As here comes the 3-0 home to him. Misses not close, and it is a 4-pitch walk issue to the 9 man, and now the top of the lineup is going to come around. The last thing that Small wanted to do here, as he will now face off against JT Nix, who is 0 for 3. A strikeout swinging, a fly out, and a ground out so far in the ball game. And another yawn. I'm going to have to hit Starbucks between games. Do you think they'll DoorDash it over here? No. Here comes the first offering to Mix. This one is shot foul on the left field line, and the count will move to 0-1. Wilson aboard at second. Cricket Danielson at first. Small trying to get out of the jam-ish situation here in the top of the 7th inning. As he comes sets. And now deals home. This one is swung on and flied out to right center. Moving over is Herder. He calls off Dunn. He is there to make the catch for out number 3. So the Sunfish will leave 2 more. And the Horseheads look to walk it off here in the bottom of the 7th. They are all tied up at 2. Welcome back to the ball game. Bottom of the 7th inning. The Horseheads looking to walk it off here. They will have to do so against the new pitcher for the Sunfish. It is Austin Oblas, the right-hander out of Gunter, Texas, 195 pounds, 6'5". He is a sophomore at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, as here comes the first offering home to Halverson, and it misses inside. Count will move to 1-0. Halverson is 0 for 2 with a walk, a ground out, and he's also reached on a fielder's choice so far in the ball game. Oblas is 2 for 2 on the season with a 3.15 ERA in 11 games. As this one misses well outside, and now Halverson is ahead in the count, 2-0. He does have a save under his belt in 20 innings of work, 22 strikeouts, 14 walks, and 16 hits. His last appearance was against the Sabre Dogs on the 25th. He took a no decision in 2 innings of work, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, and 8-men face. As this one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is now 2-1. As the next offering is a foul tip, and the count will even up at 2-2. And Halverson looking to get aboard. Halverson, Herder, and Arado due up. Although they did pull Coach Menacini at first for Coach Kazmersky, as this one misses downstairs, and the count is now full, so we might have a pinch hitter if Menacini might get into the ball game. Or maybe they just swap first base coaches. We will have to see. It will be a payoff pitch to Halverson. Here it comes. Swung on and hit up the middle, but Garcia is there. He gobbles and fires over to first to retire Halverson. And it will send up Herder, who is 2 for 3. He has reached on a bunt base hit, a single, and he is also grounded out. 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Sunfish and the Horseheads all tied at 2. It is Eric Arado who has come out on deck, so maybe Menacini just getting a break. We have a guest announcer, as Brandon Herder will jump into the box. Looking to get aboard here with 1 down in the bottom of the 7th, and the base is empty. He shows bunt once again, and he bunts it foul. The bunting machine, Brandon Herder. He loves to bunt, and you can't stop him. We'll see if he keeps it on in the 0-1 count. Know what happens if you bunt something foul and you're in an 0-2 count? You're out. Only time a foul ball can go for strike 3. As here comes the 0-1, bunt is not on. This one is a ball out of his hand. I think it slipped out of his hand. And the count is now 1-1. 2-2, all knotted up here. Sunfish got 2 in the 3rd. The Horseheads got 2 in the 4th. And that has been it for today. As here comes the 1-1 to Herder. Misses too tall, and the count is now 2-1. As Oblas looking in for the sign. He's got it, and now comes set, and the 2-1. He swung on and hit to the left side for a base hit. Herder will be aboard with the 1-out single, and that'll play, as it will send up Eric Arado. So Herder is 3 for 4 on the afternoon. Another good game for him.
Number 33.
As Eric Arado will check in. 0 for 2, the all-star is. He's been hit by a pitch. He struck out swinging, and he's also grounded out. So a chance to make the fans very happy here. Herder, the speedster, so a gapper would probably score him. 1 out, bottom of the 7th inning, and the walk-off run aboard at first. As here comes a pitch to Arado, swung on and fouled back to us, and the count will move to 0-1. As soon as this one is over, we're going to wait about 30 minutes, and then we will play another, because why not? They will have the day off tomorrow, and then we will see who they end up playing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, as here comes the 0-1. This one misses too low, and the count is 1-1, a nice stop behind the plate by the all-star Olsen. As Oblas looking in for the sign. Here comes the 1-1. Runner takes off. This one is swung on and hit through the right side for a base hit. And Herder is held up at second. They play a little hit and run here, and it works as Arado gets his first hit of the ball game, and a little something cooking here for the Heads in the 7th. As it will send up Hank Dunn with a chance to walk it off. He is 0 for 2. with a strikeout, looking a walk and a flyout. Herder now in scoring position. Irado also aboard at first. Back-to-back base hits for the Heads against Austin Oblast. We will give you the line for the starter, Dutka. He had a nice day as he went 6 innings. He allowed 2 runs, only one of them was earned. 6 strikeouts, 6 hits, and 3 walks. He also hit a man. As Hank Dunn, a chance to be the hero here. As here comes the first offering to him. This one misses well up in the opposite batter's box. And the count is now 1-0. Hank with a chance to pick up the RBI. And if not, you want to stay out of the double play because Ryan Callahan is the man on deck. Certainly capable of ending this ball game. As here comes 1-0 to Dunn. This one is a strike down and away from him. And the count evens up at 1-1. Horseheads trying to end the ball game right here. Hank Dunn at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th inning. Runners aboard at first and second. As here comes a 1-1. Swung on and missed. He was well out in front of that one. And the count will move to 1-2. Horseheads trying to get back in the win column. They have dropped 9 of their last 10. The only win that they have gotten was on Wednesday night. That was against the Spuds, in which they walked it off 11-10 in a thriller in what I am dubbing the bunt-off of the season. As here comes a 1-2 home to Dunn. Check swing, he went around on it. And he is down swinging, and it will send up Ryan Callahan now. Chance to send, I was going to say send everybody home, but you got to stick around for game 2, of course. As Callahan is 1 for 3. He has fly down, grounded out, and singled. A single would likely score Herder. I'm sure they're sending him with 2 down. Bottom of the 7th inning. Horseheads 2, Sunfish 2. As Oblast comes set, checks the runner back, and now deals home. This one is swung on and shot foul down the left field line. Count will move to 0-1. As the 0-1 offering home to Callahan. Here it comes. This one is swung on and chopped foul down the right side this time. And now Callahan will have to battle. He is down in the count 0-2. Dylan Fabricas is on deck. Trying to avoid extra innings for the 2nd straight ball game against these Sunfish. The Sunfishes. 0-2 the count. Here comes the pitch from Oblast. Swung on and chopped softly to the second baseman. Mix, he is there. And he fires over to first to retire the side. So the Horseheads get a couple of runners aboard, but they cannot score. We head to the top of the 8th inning. We are in extras now. We are all tied at 2. Welcome back to the ball game. Top of the 8th inning, it will be Benito Garcia, Will Olson, and Dane Frazier due up to face Morales. Jerson Morales now into this ball game for the Horseheads, the right-hander, 5'10", 190-pound sophomore at Western Nebraska Community College. 3-5 on the season with a 6.45 ERA in 12 games, 9 of which were starts. 46 innings of work, 55 strikeouts, 30 walks, and 45 hits. So the day is over for Jacob Small. Both starters will not factor into the decision, as we are outside up 2. As they will start with a runner aboard at second, as both teams do here in extras, as Garcia's first pitch swinging. He sends it to short. They will go to third, and it is in time! They get the ghost runner mix, and he is out at third. How about that? A play was in front of him, and it goes 6-5 to retire Mix. So Benito Garcia will be aboard on the fielder's choice at first with one down here in the top of the 8th. Gutsy play there by Callahan to go to third. But it works out for him, as Will Olson will check in 2 for 3 with a ground out, a double, and a single in the ball game. Morales last pitched on the 26th against the Spuds. He took the loss, 5 innings, 4 earned runs, 5 hits, 6 walks, and 10 strikeouts. As he will come set here now and get ready to deliver to Olson. Here comes a pitch. This one misses well inside. It has Olson jumping back, and the count is now 1-0. As Morales looking in for the sign from Fabricas. He's got it, come set. And now the pitch home. Misses down low, and the count will move to 2-0. 1 out here in the top of the 8th inning after the ghost runner mix was thrown out. Trying to advance to third on the ground ball. As here comes a 2-0 pitch. This one is a strike at the top of the zone, and the count is now 2-1 to Will Olson, the all-star catcher for the Sunfish. The Sunfish. That's going to get me fired. It's so funny. Here comes a 2-1. This one misses well inside, and the count is now 3-1. Because it's not like you can do the Horseheads. You can, but it's not as good. It's a Sunfish. I don't know why I'm doing the Italian thing. 3-1 the count. Sunfish. It's better with the hand gesture. Here comes a 3-1 pitch home to Will Olson. This one is swung on and lined into the glove of Kimura. He climbs the ladder. The throw to first is not in time, but Ray Kimura with the hops there. He climbed the ladder to snag the liner. And there are now 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. As it will send up Dane Frazier, who is 0 for 3. He has struck out twice swinging and also grounded into a fielder's choice. As Morales and Fabricas will confer on how they want to pitch to Frazier. Frazier will dig in here now. Morales will get ready to deal the first offering home to him. He checks the runner back at first. That's Garcia. And now comes set. Here's the pitch. This one misses down low, and the count is 1-0. 2 down, top of the 8th inning, all tied at 2 apiece. We have been since the bottom of the 4th when the Horseheads put 2 runs up to tie the Sunfish. Here comes the 1-0 for Morales. This one is swung on and hit out to Callahan. He backhands it. Going to be a long throw for him. Springer with the stretch, and they nab Frazier. What a play on both ends there. Callahan with the backhand, the long throw, and Springer with the stretch to retire the side. All right, here we go. Time to walk it off, boys. I'm feeling it. We will head to the bottom of the 8th inning, still tied at 2. Welcome back to the ball game. A chance for the Horseheads to walk it off here. Bottom of the 8th inning. The Sunfish and the Horseheads tied 2-2 as Dylan Fabricas will come to the plate. He is 1 for 3 with a ground out, a single, and a fly out. Ghost runner at second is Ryan Callahan. Infield is in. Fabricas showing bunt early as here it comes. He gets it down. It's a beauty. Right back to the pitcher. The sacrifice is complete. He spikes it. Ball gets away. Here comes Callahan. And the Horseheads walk it off here in Casper. Another, how about that? And it's on a bunt and an error again, Broderick. How about that? The bunt simply never fails for the Horseheads. They cannot be beat when they're bunting for a walk-off. And that is true here again as Ryan Callahan comes around to score. Fabricas with the beautiful bunt. He gets it down, a perfect sacrifice. And Oblets bobbles it on the mound. And he throws it over Loda Lincoln, who was unable to pick it out. And Callahan comes home to score. So the Horseheads, they walk it off here. Game 1 of the doubleheader. They take it 3-2 in extras. And we're going to play another baseball game. How's that, Chris? We got 7 more, maybe 8 if they're feeling it again. The Horseheads take game 1 of this doubleheader 3-2 after they walk it off here. We will take about a 30-minute break. It is cheeseburger time for Hannah. And then we will come back and we will play 7 or 8 more, however many they're feeling today. But don't go anywhere. We will take a short break and then we will be back. But the Horseheads take game 1, 3-2. It's time for more Horseheads baseball. You had that right. A doubleheader here today. The Horseheads about 30 minutes ago took game one 3-2 in walk-off fashion on another bunt. They have dubbed it the Stover Special here at the ballpark. The walk-off bunt and the error by the pitcher helping out in the past couple of evenings. But we are going to play game two here as the Horseheads look to sweep. We will get you the starting lineups first for the Sunfish. Leading off the DH is Adonis Forte. Batting second, the shortstop, number 10, Benito Garcia. Batting third, the third baseman, number 37, Norris McClure. Batting cleanup, the catcher, number 35, Will Olson. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 32, Jesus Rincon. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 19, Mitch Stroh. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 3, Declan Beers. Batting eighth, the center fielder, number 33, Gannon Thompson. And batting ninth to round things out, the second baseman, number 24, JT Mix. On the bump for the Sunfish, it will be number 23, Angelo Santangelo. As for the Horseheads, leading off, it will be Brandon Herter, the right fielder. Batting second, Owen Christie, the left fielder. Batting third, the shortstop, Ryan Callahan. Batting cleanup, the third baseman, Eric Arado. Batting fifth, the DH, Dylan Fabricus. Batting sixth, and doing the catching, Austin Menacini. Batting seventh, the first baseman, Jake Baker. Batting eighth, the second baseman, Ray Kimura. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Harris Beckley. On the bump for the Horseheads, it is Edgar Aki Cruz, the right-hander out of Fairfield, California, 6'1", 210-pound junior at Sterling College. 0-3 on the season with a 7.26 ERA in 5 games, 4 of which were starts. 26 innings of work, 20 strikeouts, 5 walks, and 45 hits. His last appearance was against the Spuds. He took the loss in 5 innings of work on the 23rd. 7 earned runs, 11 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. So Edgar is looking for the bounce-back outing here as the Horseheads go for the sweep in this doubleheader over the Sunfish. As Adonis Forte will dig in here first, he will come to the plates. Did not see him in the first game, so we will see him for the first time today as he comes to the plates. Forte, an all-star, a freshman at SEMO, originally from Omaha, Nebraska. The left-hander, 180 pounds, 5'11". Digs in here now as the first offering from Aki Cruz is on the way, and it's a strike on the outside corner, and the count will move to 0-1. First game was done in about 2 hours, so hoping for another speedster like that. As here comes the 0-1. Swung on and fouled off to the left side, and the count is quickly 0-2 on Forte. Forte, Garcia, and McClure do up here for the Sunfish in the first inning against Aki Cruz. Forte is hitting .304 in 32 games for the Sunfish this season. 26 runs, 8 doubles, and 17 RBIs to go along with 25 walks and 31 strikeouts. As Aki Cruz will step off, and now he climbs back atop the rubber. And he will peer in for the sign. He's got it, and here comes the 0-2 home to Forte. This one misses upstairs, and the count will move to 1-2. Austin Menacini brought his catching gear from Solano. It is the blue gear, so a little bit different than what we are used to seeing here, the personal gear. As this one is swung on and chopped to the right side, Baker is there on a couple of hops. He will make the catch and win the foot race over to first to retire Forte 3 unassisted for the first out of the ballgame. It will send up Benito Garcia. We did see him in the last game. He will come to the plate here now with one down in the top of the first, and the base is empty. Garcia is a sophomore at Arizona Western University, 5'11", 180 pounds. In the right-handed batter's box from La Cruces, New Mexico. Hitting .257 in 42 games for the Sunfish. 28 runs, 26 RBIs, 21 oh my gosh, 21 walks and 40 strikeouts. As he looks at strike one on the inside corner, and the count is now 0-1 to Garcia. I'll tell you how they line up behind Aki Cruz. Christie in left, Beckley in center, Herter in right, Baker at first, Kimura at second, Callahan at short, Arado at third, and Menacini doing the catching behind the plate as this one misses, and the count is now 1-1 to Garcia. One down here in the top of the first inning. As Garcia steps out, now we'll jump back into the box as here comes the offering from Aki Cruz. This one is swung on and chopped to Arado, who's got it. He will set and fire over to Baker to retire Garcia. So a couple of ground outs here to start the inning for the Sunfish, and it will send up Norris McClure with 2 down in the top of the first. McClure, we also saw him in the first game. He will dig in here now, the freshman at Spring Hill College. He was 1 for 3 in the first game. As Key Cruz looks to set down the side in order. This one is a strike on the outside corner. He's gone 0-1 on all 3 men that he has faced here. A good sign. Throwing strikes and throwing them early. As here comes the 0-1 home from him. It's on its way. This one a check swing, and he went around on it. And Key Cruz just 1 strike away from going 1-2-3 here in the first inning. As he will come set. And now deal home. The pitch is a little bit off the plate, and the count will move to 1-2. Chris, back alongside me as always. We don't trust anybody else to run the camera here. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Down to one knee goes McCluris. He is fooled on that one. They do indeed go 1-2-3 here in the first. We head to the home half of the inning. Casper coming up for the first time. Welcome back to the ball game. It is the bottom of the first inning, and the Horseheads are coming up for the first time in the ball game. It is Herder, Christie, and Callahan due for Casper against the starter for the Sunfish, Angelo Santangelo. As here comes the pitch. This one is swung on and shot fouled on left field line. Santangelo is pitching for the Sunfish here this afternoon. In game 2 of the doubleheader, the right-hander 6'1", 200-pounder, a freshman at Towson College, as Herder just gets a piece of this one, and he fouls it back to the screen. Count will run to 0-2. 6'1", 200-pounder from Ophir, Colorado, is 1-5 on the season for Sioux Falls. 8.04 ERA in 11 games, 6 of them starts. 34 2/3 innings, 31 strikeouts, 18 walks, and 44 hits. As here comes the 0-2 to Herder. A bouncer over the head of the pitcher. Charging is the shortstop Garcia. He will not have a play as Herder continues his excellent day. He was 3 for 4 in the first game, and now he's 1 for 1 with an infield base hit. The defense behind Santangelo is as follows. Beers in left, Thompson in center, Stroh in right, Lincoln at first, Mix at second, Garcia at short, McClure at third, and Will Olson doing the catching once more behind the plate. It will send up Owen Christie, who is getting his first start today. We did not see him in game one. As here comes the first offering home to Christie. It's on its way. This one misses inside, and it has him backing out of the box. The count will move to 1-0. Santa Angelo's last start was against the Spearfish on the 29th. He took the loss in 2/3 innings of work. He allowed 1 earned run on 1 hit, and he faced 3 men. As here comes a 1-0 home. Herder takes off, pitches inside, throw goes down to second, and they've got Herder. He is out at second. That will go 2-4, and it'll be a 2-0 count to Christie now with 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning. Another nice day here in Casper, a little smoky because of the wildfires out west. As here comes the 2-0 pitch home to Christie. It misses inside, and now the count is 3-0 on the number 2 man here for the Horseheads in the ball game. They took game 1 by a final of 3-2. We have an update for you on where the Horseheads might be going Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. There is talk they will be back in Gering, Nebraska to take on the Western Nebraska Pioneers for 3. Doing a little mixing up the schedule. Less travel time for the boys as here comes a 3-0 to Christie. Misses well inside, down by his feet. And he will take the first 4-pitch walk on down to first. As Ryan Callahan will come to the plate now. We did see him in the first game, the shortstop out of Overland Park, Kansas. Went 1 for 4 in the first ball game with a run scored. He had the walk-off run. That was the run that he scored on the bunt and then the error. It happened in the bottom of the 8th as here comes the pitch home to Callahan. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is 0-1 now to Ryan Callahan. If you missed it during the first broadcast, the Hastings Sodbusters and the Mining City Tommyknockers have both called it quits on the season, as here comes the 0-1 home. This one missing well outside, and the count will run even at 1-1. The Sodbusters will play one last game tonight at home for the crowd, and then they're calling it quits because they just don't have enough players to continue playing the next week and a half or so. Week and a half. As here comes a pitch. This one is swung on and slashed foul down the left field line. Count will move to 1-2. And in the Mining City Tommyknockers, all kinds of bad news coming out of Butte today, as there was a disagreement with the players and the owners and the general manager of the team. As here comes the 1-2. It's on its way. This one misses down low, and I stopped by Olsen behind the plate, and the count runs at 2-2. And then the way they've been treating the players and the interns came out in a buttesports.org article about how players and interns had been living in their cars and having stuff stolen from them. And so that is terrible news, and the players and everybody over there just deciding to call it quits, as this one is a throw down to second. It will be a stolen base by Owen Christie. He was in there safely. And it will be a ball to Callahan, so the count will run full. But, yeah, the players issued a statement in the buttesports.org paper saying that they really loved playing in Butte. They loved playing for the fans there, but the team and the ownership, unfortunately, just not up to par, as here comes the payoff pitch. And this one will miss outside for ball 4, and Callahan has worked himself a walk, so couple of walks here in the inning, and it will send up Eric Arado. 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. And now runners aboard at first and second. Arado from Sussex, Wisconsin, the All-Star, a freshman at Northern Illinois, hitting an even 300 on the season in 41 games, 31 runs, 9 doubles, 24 walks and 17 RBIs, 27 strikeouts. As he digs in here now, he was 1 for 3 in the first game with a strikeout, and he was also hit by a pitch. That's a good chance for the Horseheads to get on the board here early against Sioux Falls. As here comes the pitch home. This one misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 1-0. I'd like to welcome you to the broadcast here. Just 3 more games, including this one, left in the season for the Horseheads. As Santa Angelo comes set and deals home as a strike on the outside corner to Arado, and the count evens up at 1-1. We'll give you some score updates since we are no longer the only team in the league going right now. The Sabre Dogs beating the Sasquatch 4-2 in the top of the third. The Spuds leading the Pios 2-1 in the bottom of the third. As here comes the 1-1 home from Santa Angelo. It is just off the plate, and the count will run to 2-1. The Whiskey Jacks and the Sodbusters just about to get underway. The Trappers lead the Moo 2-0 in the top of the third, and then the game between Badlands and Mining City will not be played because the Tommyknockers goes down as a forfeit. As here comes a 2-1. Swung on and fouled off to the left side, and the count will hold. Will move to 2-2, rather. And then Casper taking the first game 3-2 in 8 innings. 2 hours and 33-minute game. I can't do math, I guess. As Santa Angelo looks in for the sign. Taking a long look in, Arado will step out and now climb back into the box. Count is 2-2 as Santa Angelo comes set now. And he deals home. This one is swung on and fought off foul once again. The count will hold it 2-2. The winning pitcher in the ball game, Jerson Morales, went just 1 inning, but the starters both not factoring into the decision as Austin Oblas will take the loss. He went 1 inning, 2 hits, 1 earned run, and a strikeout. As Santa Angelo taking his time here with runners on. Here comes a 2-2. This one is swung on. Hit through the left side. The shortstop is there. Over to second for 1. On to first. And they will turn the double play. So that gets Santa Angelo out of the inning. They turn the 6-4-3 double play to get out of the inning. We head to the top of the second. Still scoreless. Welcome back to the ball game. Top of the second inning. Will Olson due up here against Edgar Aki Cruz, who is out for another inning of work. And the first offering from Aki Cruz is a pitch on the inside corner, and the count will move to 1-0. Olson, Licon, and Stroh due up here in the frame, as this one will catch the bottom of the zone, and the count will even up at 1-1. Olson, the all-star catcher. We saw him in game 1. Chris has found some Oreos in the back of the supply closet. I did steal 2 of them, as this one is foul. Down the left field line, and the count will move to 1-2. Also had a burger. I hate to say it, but it was hard. The roll was hard, and I suffered. And I had a bag of sour cream and onion chips. Those were good. Here comes a 1-2 pitch home. This one is swung on and lifted out to right center field. This ball is going to get down. It will split the outfielders. Olsen will hold with just a single, though, as Beckley hurries over to cut it off. That will be the first hit of the ball game for the Sunfish, as it will send up Jesus Lincoln now with a runner aboard in the top of the second inning. Lincoln, a junior at York College from El Paso, Texas. In the first game, he was 1 for 3 with a strikeout. Sunfish only managed to score in the third inning. They got 2 runs, but lost the ball game. As this one is swung on and hit up the middle, it is cut off by Kimura, throwing over to first, and they will get Lincoln. Olsen will go down to second on it. It looked for a moment like it might squeak through the middle, but Kimura there to cut it off. And it will send up Mitch Stroh with a runner aboard at second and 1 down in the top of the second inning. Stroh is the right fielder. He is the strikeout man tonight in this second game, as this one is swung on and hit foul down the right side. And the count will move to 1-0. 0-1, excuse me. Stroh is a junior at Augustana from Elk River, Minnesota, hitting .279 in 24 games for the Sunfish this season. 16 runs, 16 RBIs, 5 walks, and 19 strikeouts. He was also 1 for 3 in the game earlier with a run scored and a strikeout. As here comes the pitch home from Aki Cruz. It's on its way. This one is a strike at the bottom of the zone, and the count will move to 0-2 quickly on Stroh. 1 down here in the top of the second inning. Aki Cruz looking in for the sign. He checks the runner back and now deals home. Swung on and missed. He went to the curveball, and it was a beauty. Fooled Stroh on it. He strikes out swinging, and he gets half-price beer for everybody in the house, as Declan Beers will come to the plate now with 2 down in the top of the second and a runner at second. Olsen aboard at second for Declan Beers. He will dig in here now, awaiting the first offering from Aki Cruz. Here it comes. Oh, excuse me. This one misses on the outside corner, and the count will move to 1-0. This will be our last home game until Friday night, when we will welcome in the Western Nebraska Pioneers for 2 games, and that'll be it. As here comes the next offering. This one is fouled back to the screen, and the count evens up at 1-1. We were supposed to be playing the Mining City Tommyknockers Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but they folded today for the season, and who knows after that. Sounds like they have quite the mess on their hands up in Butte. The Sodbusters also called it quits on the season, but that was just due to a lack of players. So this one is swung on and missed. Down and away from him, badly fooled. And the count will move to 1-2. 2 down here in the top of the second inning. As Aki Cruz stares in, he comes set, takes a deep breath, and deals home. This one misses down in the dirt, and nice stop by Mendocini behind the plates. And the count is now 2-2. Count 2-2 on Declan Beers, who was at the plate. Will Olsen out at second with 2 down here in the top of the second. As Aki Cruz staring in. He's got the sign. The 2-2. Here comes. Strike 3 called on the outside corner, and down looking is Beers to end the inning. So 2 strikeouts for Aki Cruz here in the frame. We will head to the home half of the second, still scoreless. Welcome back to the ball game. Dylan Fabricus, Austin Menacini, and Jake Baker, the men due up here in the bottom of the second inning for Casper. It is a scoreless ball game as Angelo Santangelo is back out for another inning of work. As here comes pitch. This one is going to hit Fabricus, and he will head down to first on the hit by pitch. So the first runner is aboard for the Horseheads here in the frame, the painful way. As it will send up Austin Menacini. Menacini did not play in the first game, but we are seeing him here in the second one. The Horseheads took the first game 3-2 in extras. They walked it off in the 8th inning. And it will send up Austin Menacini with a runner aboard and nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. Santangelo at 20 pitches, 9 strikes, and 11 balls for him. As here comes the first offering home to him. This one is a strike on the inside corner, and Menacini is down in the count 0-1. Menacini, a freshman at Solano Community College out of Vacaville, California. 10 games, he is hitting .214 on the season. As here comes pitch. Bounced up there in the opposite batter's box. A nice stop by Olsen behind the plates. As the last time we saw Menacini, he went 1 for 3 with a run scored last night, an RBI, a walk, and a strikeout as well. As here comes the 1-1 home to him. This one misses well inside, and the count will move to 2-1. An off day tomorrow, and then the boys will be playing 3 games. Don't know where yet. They were supposed to go up to Butte, but that is obviously not happening with the Tommy Knockers folding, for the season at least. As here comes a pitch. Swung on, a high bouncer over the head of the third baseman. The shortstop makes the grab in left field, but they will not have either men, and so a base hit for Menacini will have Fabricus going down to second. And it will send up Jake Baker for the first time in the doubleheader. The 6'4", 215-pound sophomore at the University of Kansas is hitting .302 on the season for Casper in 40 games. 28 runs, 19 RBIs, 25 walks, and 34 strikeouts. As Santangelo comes set and now deals home to Baker. This one is swung on and fouled off the end of the bat, and the count will move to 0-1. Baker last night was 1 for 4 with 2 runs scored, a triple, an RBI, 2 walks, and a strikeout. As Santangelo looking in for the sign, he's got it. Comes set, and the 0-1 is swung on and lined on the right field line, but just foul. And so now the count is 0-2 on Baker. This the last game that these two teams will play against each other. It's the rubber game. The Sunfish took game 1 last night, 19-16. The Horseheads took game 1 of the doubleheader, 3-2. And now scoreless here in the bottom of the second, but Baker looking to break through as this is a ball just off the plate, and the count is 1-2. RBI chance for Jake with runners aboard at first and second. As Santangelo looking in. He comes set now. And the 1-2 home is swung on and missed. Baker goes down to a knee on it. And he is down swinging. That is the first out of the inning, and it will send up Ray Kimura with runners aboard at first and second in the bottom of the second inning. Scoreless, the Sunfish have had 1 hit. They've left 1. The Horseheads have gotten 2 hits, and they have also left 1. As here comes the pitch from Santangelo. It's on its way. This one is a strike at the top of the zone, and the count will move to 0-1. on Rei Kimura, who is originally from Osaka, Japan. Currently is a sophomore at the College of Idaho. As here comes pitch. Swung on. Chopper to the second baseman, who bobbles it, and he will not have a play. I think Menacini ran past him. That kind of distracted him. And Mix will have the error, and it will load the bases. So how about that? Error by JT Mix. Fabricus at third. Menacini at second, and now Kimura at first for Harris Beckley. With one down here in the bottom of the second inning. Beautiful evening here in Casper. As Beckley digs in here now. Great scoring chance here for the Heads in the bottom of the second as here comes a pitch from Santangelo. A ball out of his hand that misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 1-0. Fabricus at third, Menacini at second, Kimura at first. As Santangelo comes sets and now deals a 1-0 home. This one misses downstairs, and the count is now 2-0. The final two games of the season approaching quickly, August 6th and 7th. The 7th, we're planning some fun stuff. It's going to be fan appreciation night, a lot of giveaways, so make sure to get your tickets for the last two games as here comes a 2-0. A strike on the outside corner, and the count will move to 2-1. It's been a fun summer here in Casper. An interesting one. I will say that for sure. An up and down one, but I have really enjoyed working with the people here. My fellow interns, that you have all heard from, if you've listened to all the broadcasts this season, is here comes the 2-1. Misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 3-1. We'll probably, on that last day, we'll probably have all the interns cycle through, and except for Chris and Haley, because they'll be down on the field.
No, they're leaving today.
Chris and Haley? No, Chris is not leaving today.
They're not leaving today, but
Oh, they won't be here for that last series. As Harris Beckley has taken the walk, and that will walk in the first run of the ball game. As Fabricus comes around to score. Harris Beckley being patient and it paying off for him. As Menacini is at third, Kimura at second, Beckley at first. You know what we can do, Chris? We can hook up the wireless mic and I can go on the road. On the road, I mean, I can go down and talk to people. And you can control my mic. How about that? There you go. That'll be fun. We can go down and interview folks down on the field, talk to players. That'll be fun for the last couple of days. We'll do something fun for the fans. As this one is shot out to left by Herder, and this ball is going to get down inside the line. Menacini is scoring. They are sending Kimura. They will hold Beckley. An RBI double by the hottest man on the field right now. It is Brandon Herder, who has himself an RBI double.
The belt by Herder brings up number 17, Owen Christie.
As Beckley goes down to third. And it is now a 3-0 ball game here in the bottom of the second inning. And that's what the Heads have really been looking for all night, is that big hit with runners in scoring position. And Brandon Herder, the leadoff man, delivers it. As Owen Christie will check in here now. He walked in his first plate appearance. As Santangelo comes set and deals home. And this one is behind Christie. It's going to go all the way to the backstop. And they seemingly forgot about it. The catcher didn't even move. And scoring without a problem on it is Beckley, and it's 4-0 on the wild pitch. How about that? As Herder goes down to third on it. So now 4-0. Horse had to put up a 4 spot here and still threatening with Herder at third. Bottom of the second inning, just one down for Owen Christie. The count is now 1-0 on him. I think Olsen maybe thought that the pitch hit Christie and that it was dead, as this one is shot foul down the left field line, and the count will move to 1-1. But no, I have really enjoyed getting to work with the people here in Casper. It's been a fun and eye-opening and enlightening summer. As here comes a 1-1. This one misses well inside, and the count is 2-1. And I have been very fortunate to get to work with both Giselle and Jerome here, the co-GMs of the team, but especially with Giselle and the female leadership here in Casper has really been essential to my development and my growth as I have navigated some twists and turns this season. As this one misses inside, or excuse me, it's a strike in the count of 2-2. But no, I'm frequently talking with Giselle, looking for advice, and she has delivered. So it's been really great getting to work here in Casper and work on professional and personal development. Absolutely. As here comes a 2-2. Swung on and hit to the left side. The third baseman gloves. Herder is holding, and over to first with it with the infield in goes McClure, and that'll be the second out of the inning. And it will send up Ryan Callahan with a runner aboard at third. And, of course, getting to work with Chris, the literal best in the business. I can think of no one else who I'd rather have running the streams. He's truly just the best. So thank you, Chris. And you will get to hear from Chris during the last game of the season. He has agreed. He has agreed to an interview. We've had everybody else on. You got to be on. We've literally had a 3-year-old on, so you have to come on. As here comes the first offering home to Ryan Callahan. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is 0-1. Casper leading 4-0 here in the bottom of the second inning with 2 down. Santangelo now at 42 pitches, 22 strikes, and 20 balls as here comes a pitch home. This one misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 1-1. A reminder that you can follow the Horseheads on all social media. We are on TikTok. Please go like our TikToks. I am all over them. I make them. They're funny. This one misses outside. Count will be 2-1. Chris is shaking his head. Chris is rude. You know how long it takes me to make those TikToks? Please. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all that good stuff. As here comes a 2-1 home to Callahan. A strike on that outside corner once again, and the count is now 2-2. And I will certainly miss broadcasting, especially baseball. Here at Mike Lansing, beautiful ballpark, as here comes a 2-2. Swung on and shot foul down the right field line. And the count is going to hold it 2-2. But we've got Coach McGuire down the first base line today. Santangelo looks in for the sign on the 2-2 pitch, trying to get out of the inning. Here it comes. It is too low. And Callahan, one of the most patient guys on this roster, has worked the count full in his favor. Action down in the Fish bullpen. As here comes the full count offering. Bounced up there, gets away from the catcher, and here comes Herder for the 5th run of the ball game. How about this? 5 runs in the bottom of the second inning as Herder scores on it. And it will send up Eric Arado, who is 0 for 1. I feel like we have to get Haley up here. What door opened? Oh, that one. I just feel like, because you're right, because we should get both Haley and Chris on the broadcast before the night ends. I think we should do that because this is their last game. Haley will be heading back to, they'll both be heading back to college, actually. Let me text her, and then I'll go talk to Chris between innings and see if he can pop over. That is a good point. As here comes the first pitch home to Arado. His first pitch swinging. He sends this one out to right center field, and this ball is going to get down. Cutting it off is Stroh, and he is aboard with the single. So the wheels coming off here for the Sunfish in the bottom of the second. It is 5-0. As I actually haven't interviewed Chris, because Chris has been on with Connor when they do the play-by-play takeover. So, as Dylan Fabricus comes back to the plate, so they have battered around here in the second inning as here comes a pitch from Santangelo. Misses down low and a nice stop by Olsen to keep the runners where they are at first and second. Fabricus was hit by the pitch in his first plate appearance, and he's also scored a run here in this very inning. 5-0, the Horseheads leading. As here comes the 1-0 home. This one is swung on and popped up on the infield. This should do it. Moving over is Mix. He will call for it behind the second base bag, and he will make the catch for out number 3. But damage done here by the Horseheads in the bottom of the second. They lead 5-0, heading to the top of the third. Hello and welcome back to the broadcast. Top of the third inning. Casper leading 5-0 here after 5 runs scored in the bottom of the second. Do they want to go on together or be interviewed? They can take over the broadcast. I don't care. They can have an inning. Jacob Small and Cade Kesmercy are going to be on the broadcast at some point. They might take it over. They might be interviewed. We'll see. I've been talking forever, so they are more than welcome to come take it over for an inning. As 1 ball, 1 strike, count is 1-1 here to Gannon Thompson as this one misses and the count is now 2-1. As Michelle is sitting down there with him, so I will text and let her know that they are welcome on the broadcast, of course. And the count is now 3-1 to Thompson. As here comes the pitch. This one is shot foul, and the count will run full now. Akey Cruz at 29 pitches, 20 strikes, and 9 balls. Thompson, Mix, and Forte due up here for the Sunfish in the top of the third inning. The Horseheads putting up 5 runs in the bottom of the second. As who is making all this noise? Please. This one is shot foul once again, and the count will hold right where it is. We've got some fans watching from San Francisco, some fans watching from Calgary, Alberta. Welcome. As here comes payoff pitch from Akey Cruz. Swung on and missed. He got him with something off speed. And down swinging is Thompson. It will send up JT Mix. Top of the third inning, 1 down. Casper leading 5-0 here in the inning. As what are they doing down there? I think they're getting ready for the hot dog toss. Always dangerous. And Jake Allen still played for the team. He almost killed somebody one time. He chucked a hot dog up here. Yes, here comes the pitch from Akey Cruz. This one misses too low, and the count is 1-0. Akey Cruz has struck out 4 men in 2 2/3 innings. 2 1/3 innings, excuse me, as that one misses once again, and the count is now 2-0 to Mix. Giselle, who we were just talking about on the broadcast, she is down at the beer cart. As this one is popped behind the plate, this one is going to get out of play. And back on the concourse as all the children will go running. Kate and Jacob stole Michelle's phone, and they said they are in. So they're ready to rock and roll. So after they're done throwing hot dogs at people, they're going to come up here and broadcast. Here, let's get our stuff out of the way, Chris. For the boys, you know, my empty Lay's bag. As here comes the 2-1 pitch home to Mix. This one a bit too tall, and the count will run to 3-1. We have had Jacob Small on the broadcast before. We have not had Cade. I'm interested to see how they do. As this one is shot through the left side, a dive by Callahan, but it's no good, and that one is into left for a base hit. So the second hit of the evening for the Sunfish belongs to the number 9 man, JT Mix, who had an error in the bottom half of the second. But that's fine. It be like that. Adonis Forte will come to the plate as the lineup turns over for the Sunfish. Forte is 0 for 1 with a ground out in the ball game. Love a double play here. The Sunfish turned one in the first inning. As here comes the first pitch home to Forte. This one is a strike on the inside corner, and the count is now 0-1. Forte 0 for 1 in the ball game with a ground out. Jacob Small usually has a pretty good following when he's pitching. Usually his buddies are always in the chat, but we didn't hear from him today. Sad. This one misses down low, and the count is 1-1. Jacob Small is the only remaining player from the University of Maine on this roster. We had 3 at one point: Jake Reynes, Marshall Smaracco, and then Jacob Small. And Smaracco got done pitching the other night. He is gone. Reynes had to leave before the home run derby in the All-Star game because of some family stuff. As this one misses, or it's a strike at the top of the zone, and the count is now 1-2. And then Cade Kazmersky, one of 3 Yakima Valley, what is it? It's like a horse or something. I want to say Pippins, but that's the West Coast League team, the Yakima Valley Pippins. What's their mascot? The Yaks? The Yakima Valley Yaks? Please. This one is fouled on left field line, and that one will get out of play. As the count is 1-2. Runner aboard here at first, and JT Mix with 1 down in the top of the 3rd inning. As the count is now 1-2 on Adonis Forte. Looking to pick up his 5th strikeout is Aki Cruz. I swear to God, I keep opening, I hear like a door opening. I'm losing it, Chris. I'm gaslighting myself. Here comes the 1-2 pitch home to Forte. Swung on and missed. He went to the off-speed pitch again, and he got Forte to swing right through it. A big second out here in the top of the 3rd inning, as it will send up Benito Garcia, who is 0 for 1 with a ground out so far in the ball game. Garcia is a sophomore at Arizona Western University, hitting .257 on the season for the Sunfish in 42 games, 28 runs, 26 RBIs, and 40 strikeouts for him. As here comes the pitch home, runner takes off. This one is skied out to right. Moving over on it is Herder. He will have plenty of time. He's still coming in. Oh, and he lays out and he can't make the catch. Runner was in motion. He is down to 3rd on it. And I think that one, they just kept coming in and in and in because of the wind. And Herder had a long way to go. He was pretty deep out there in right. And it'll probably go as a hit, I would imagine. They haven't scored it yet. Oh, they give him an error on it. Ooh. That's kind of brutal. It is an error, though. Herder's 2nd in 2 days. He had one yesterday as well. So down to 3rd is Mix, as it will send up Norris McClure. And he will look at ball 1. Count is 1-0 with 2 down. Aki Cruz now at 43 pitches, 29 strikes, 14 balls. 5-0, the Horseheads leading, as this one is a strike on the inside corner to McClure, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. Oh, this guy says go Horsefish. Much to think about. That's me after all the baseball I've called. It's just go Horsefish at this point. He got a piece of it, and he fouls it back to the screen, and the count is now 1-2. There's a seahorse. I don't think I guess that's technically a horsefish. It says, you know, seahorses are kind of weird. They have a bunch of babies. It's just like, bleh, you know? That's exactly what it is. As here comes a 1-2. Runner takes off at first. Swung on and missed. Down to a knee is McClure. So Aki Cruz pitches around the error here in the top of the third inning. We head to the home half. Horseheads leading 5-0. Don't miss a minute of Horseheads action this summer. Can't make it to the ballpark? We've made it easy for you to stay up to date with everything Casper Horseheads. All home games as well as select road games are streamed live on our YouTube channel and are also available to listen to on our Mixlr channel. Make sure you're all
How we doing, folks? My name is Kay Kazmersky. I'm a starting pitcher for the Horseheads, and here with me is Jacob Small, another starting pitcher, and we're going to be doing this half inning with you. Jacob, how you doing?
I'm doing good, kid. You know, coming off a big win, game one of this doubleheader here. Now we got Austin Menacini up at the plate here. Swing at the first pitch, a little ground ball, shortstop. Oh, nice play.
Very good play.
Oh, ball comes loose. Ball comes loose. Safe at first is Austin.
There we go.
It's good start to that inning there, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, looks like number 32 on the Sunfish may have hurt his hand a little bit. We hope he's okay. Yeah, no, we got some commotion coming up. The next series we don't know what's going on with that one yet. We might
Tommy Knocker sounds like they're
sad to hear the Tommy Knockers appear to have canceled their season.
Yeah.
Due to something. We're not really sure why, but you know. Looks like we won't be going there next week, that's for sure.
Nope.
So we'll see what's going on coming up there.
Up to bat right now is Jake Baker.
Number 20 here. He's mic'd up today for the Horseheads. First pitch down, gets away.
Wild pitch.
Austin goes to second. Oh, makes a big turn there. Got something cooking here for the Heads.
Sunfish started out pretty hot in this second half, and then they started going way downhill into a 6-game losing streak, and then they took that game yesterday, and now we took this game today, and hopefully we'll take this one.
Yeah, nice guys. I got a chance to talk to some of them when I was over there coaching first. No, nothing bad to say. You know, made some friends.
Oh, yeah.
All good stuff.
Looks like that was a high strike.
Count goes to 1-1 on Jake Baker here. Let's see what's going on over here. Look at the chat. See, got
Swing and a miss.
count goes to 1-2 on Jake Baker there, as he looks to do something here with 2 strikes.
No outs here in the bottom of the third.
Heads still up 5-0. Now, if anyone has any questions on the broadcast for me and Kate, feel free to ask. We'll answer anything you got for us. I think we got it pulled up here. We might be able to. Yeah, there we go. I think that's it. Can we see how many people are watching? Is that on there?
I have no clue.
Oh, well.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Where?
58.
58 people watching. Hello
There's-
to everyone.
Foul ball.
As a ball is fouled back by their Jake Baker there.
Big Bake goes to Kansas University.
Yep, from Lawrence, Kansas, I think. Not positive, but
Way
that's,
out there.
yeah.
Well, I'm from the West Coast, and you're from all the way from the East Coast, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, in New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Nice and far away.
Right from Washington.
Yeah.
Good weather, I heard that.
Wow.
I tell you what.
What, New Jersey?
What?
Good weather in New Jersey?
Oh, no, here.
Wash-
Here.
Oh, here. Yeah, I like it here. Nice and warm.
Strike 3 is called.
Baker doesn't like that one as he walks back to the dugout. Here comes Ray to the plate. He's having a great day defensively, making jumping catch, turns and level plays. Love
Yeah.
to see that at him.
Foul ball.
He had 5 walks last night in that game.
He just joined us.
Oh, yeah.
What, a couple days ago?
Yep.
Not too long ago.
Goes to school Western Nebraska. He's actually from Japan, though. That's what he was telling me, you know. So that's pretty cool. Ball high there to Ray. This count goes to 1-1. 1 out here. You know, this is my second time on the broadcast. I actually came up and did an interview one time.
Oh, really?
Have you been up here before?
Nope.
It's a nice view from up here, I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah, super good.
As the pitcher misses for a ball in on Ray.
Count 2-1.
Yep. And the pitch. Ooh, college strike. Must have been on the outside corner.
Yeah.
Tell you what, that didn't look too good to me, but
I know Georgia's own. He likes those outside ones.
yeah, he called my game just before this one. He did a pretty good job. I liked everything he was doing back there, you know.
Gives you about a ball outside. Foul ball.
Another foul balls. Ray fights that one off here.
Trade those out for candy out of the concession stand.
Tell you what, Ray had in that bat yesterday where he may have fouled off 9
Oh,
balls.
Yeah.
He was just not striking out.
Yeah.
And then it ended in a walk. So, as a pitcher, you hate to see that, but as a
As a
fan
batter.
of the heads, you love to see that.
Absolutely love it. I didn't think we were going to face Sunfish at all this season, but we had to switch with what team for the schedule? I think it was the.
I'm not sure, but I know what you're saying. We weren't
Oh, there's a
scheduled
high fly ball.
because there was one of my teammates from Maine.
I feel going back.
Makes the catch on that one. Tags up from second is Austin Menacini as he comes in safe at third base. But as I was saying, I have a teammate from Maine who was on the Sunfish, but he just headed home a little bit ago.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
so he's not here today, but he was on the Sunfish for majority of the summer.
Oh, gotcha. I got a good buddy out there today, Dane Frazier, Yakima Valley.
What
Big
position?
guy.
Where's he at?
He was playing left field for the past couple games, and I don't see him out there right now. But he's a two-way, pitches pretty good, and he's been on a hot streak for hitting. So, but not when I'm up there to pitch, though. I tell you what.
Oh, love to hear that,
Oh,
Kate.
yeah.
Love to hear that. First pitch misses for a ball outside to Harris Beckley from Wofford University.
Oh yeah.
Georgia boy himself, God's country. Comes a second pitch. Swung on. Right
Can he
side
make the
gets
play?
through. That'll be an RBI for Harris.
Attaboy, Harris.
Nice little single to the right side.
2 outs here in the bottom of the third.
Now,
Scoring 1 run.
Brandon Herter is coming to the plate. He is so hot right now.
Go.
I think he has 5 or 6 hits in the last 2 games here. He was 3 for 4 last game, and I think he might have 2 hits already today. So, see if he can keep something going here.
He's the GOAT.
Yeah, we call him GOAT
Don't know why.
because he's the GOAT.
Yeah, well, that's. Wait, hold on. Let's see.
Slaps to the left side.
Will they take the easy route? Yes, they will.
Fielder's choice over to second base. Oh,
That will be the end of the third. Casper up 6-0.
and Horseheads fans, we're back. The top of the 4th inning here. Edgar Aki-Cruz still on the mound for the Heads, throwing very well so far. Only 3 hits thus far through 3 innings. Could say he's shoving.
Yes, yes, he is. He's just got to keep it up.
Coming to the plate here is number 35 for the Sunfish. There's Will Olson.
No, that's our guy. Wait, no,
No, that's their guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no, we
So-
got, I got
okay.
my guy.
All right, we're
All
good.
right.
Yeah.
He's from Omaha, Nebraska. Junior from Augustana. Not sure where that is, but sure it's a great school wherever it is. As Edgar waits on the mound, ready to go.
Comes the pitch.
Looked
Ball.
good to me. Must have been down a little bit. So
Yeah.
ball 1.
Goes to the river.
Fouled back. Count goes to 1-1. And got some comments here on the live stream.
Oh, my mom. Hey, Mom. Shout out to my mom back home watching. Hey, Ma.
And I'm not sure who Summer Parents is, but thank you for the compliment, saying this is a talent. Not sure if I would call it a talent, but, you know.
No, you're doing pretty good, man. I'm just kind of following your lead here.
Well, you know. Just talking about baseball. Baseball's fun.
Yeah, that's what we do. Comes the pitch. Inside.
Nearly hit him there. Count moves to 2-1 on Will Olson. Edgar's ready again. Moving at a good pace there on the mound. Swung on. Good pitch there from Edgar. Looked like a breaking ball. Count moves to 2-2.
That's a big part as a pitcher, is pace of play.
You know, I love that. I love having quick games, especially when you're on the mound. You have to keep coming out there. As that pitch misses outside for a ball. You know, having a quick game means you're probably throwing pretty well.
Yeah.
And if you're not, at least you're getting the guys coming up, coming down, moving nice and quickly.
3-2 here.
Down and away for ball 4. as the leadoff man is on base here for the Sunfish.
Got to get that leading lady.
Augustana is in Sioux Falls. Thank you to JJJ for commenting. I appreciate that little assistance for my lack of knowledge. Now up to plate is number 32, Jesus Licon. I think that's how you say that. I'm not
That's pretty
sure.
good, dude.
That's what the announcer said, so I'm just
Yeah.
going to go with that. First pitch. Upstairs for a ball. And Edgar was also kind of a later addition to the team here. He joined us about halfway through. He's been doing pretty well for us. He came in as a reliever. Now he's been starting some games. Haven't been real successful. As that pitch is swung on, driven out to center field.
Ooh, that's driven.
Harris Beckley moving back,
Over
doesn't
his
get
head.
there.
Runner's advancing.
Runner stops at third. His throw comes into the infield. And there'd be a double there for Jesus Licon.
Stowe's probably telling him to hit his cut right there.
Yeah, that ball just kind of trickled into the infield a little bit.
Yeah.
Got it nice and quick, though, there from Harris Beckley.
No outs here in the top of the fourth. Runners on second and third.
Coming up is Mitch Straw, number 19 for the Sunfish here. I think he's the beer batter. I think that's what they were just saying.
Yeah.
Looking for 3 strikes here for some half-off beer. Buy one, get one free.
Listen to the Horseheads fans. They want
Get the fans nice and excited.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
First pitch swung
High
on.
fly ball.
That ball is up there. Going back is Callahan. Oh, a little collision.
Almost a miscommunication right there.
A little bump between Owen Christie and Ryan Callahan as Callahan makes the catch for the first out of the inning. He looks to be all right, though. Not too much contact made there. Maybe just a little shaken up. Hat goes back on, and he looks all right.
That's a ball player for you.
Oh, yeah. Now up number 3, Declan Beers. He is from NIACC, and he's from Minnesota.
Little ways away.
Oh, yeah.
That one's fouled off.
To the left side, going deep into the foul territory there. Oh, while we're here, may as well shout out the host families, you know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
My host family's been great, and I haven't heard anyone else complain even once about their host families. They've been very gracious, you know.
Absolutely.
As that one misses upstairs. You know, the host families, it's kind of a weird thing, you know, just take in a random kid that you don't know anything about.
Yeah.
And just let them live in your house for a little while.
Yeah.
So we're very thankful for them.
Heck yeah. It's awesome, too.
Shout out the Lamy family, you know. They took me in.
Shout out to the Gleasons.
There you go. This one's grounded to the right side. Ray's got it. Thrown on to first. For the second out of the inning, but a run does score for the Sunfish.
Be an RBI for Beers.
Making that 6-1 Horseheads, you know?
Yeah.
Still a comfortable lead, but I'd like to see the third out made here with the runner on third. So get out of this little jam for Edgar. He's pitching still very strong here in the fourth inning.
Man, what about you get lightning storms over in the East Coast like you do here?
See, that's the thing I was saying.
Foul ball.
We do get the lightning storms, but you don't see them as much. Especially where I live in New Jersey, there's a lot of trees. So, because out here it's so wide open and everything, you kind of see it
Everything's
coming,
open
you see all the
sky.
lightning and everything.
Yeah.
But back home, it's like until it's right on top of you, you don't really see the lightning.
Another high fly
This
ball here.
one's fouled off right side. Baker's over.
Baker's underneath it, and the catch
Makes the
is
catch,
made.
and the inning's over. After 3.5, Horseheads lead 6-1.
Welcome back to the ball game. Owen Christie's first pitch swinging. He sends this one out to the third baseman, who fires across to Lincoln, covering at first, and they will retire Christie 6-3 on one pitch. Excuse me, 5-3. And that will send up Ryan Callahan, who has walked twice so far in the ball game. Do believe that is still Santa Angelo out there, but we're gonna double check, make sure for you. 6-1 ball game. Casper leading here. Want to thank Cade Kazmersky and Jacob Small for coming on and taking over the broadcast. We do have a new pitcher. It is Dylan Cricket Danielson, who we saw in the field in the first couple of games, as this one is a strike on the outside corner. And so the count will move to 0-1. So the line on Santa Angelo is done for the evening. He went 3 innings, gave up 6 runs, 4 of them were earned, 2 strikeouts, 6 hits, 4 walks, a hit batsman, and 2 wild pitches. As that is also a strike, and Callahan now down in the count 0-2. As here comes the next pitch. This one bounced up there on the outside corner as the count is 1-2. I told him as soon as they left, I was like, you know, guys, if there's anybody else down there who wants to do some broadcasting, send them on up. So we shall see. Haley will be on in the bottom of the 5th inning. This is her last game here. Crying. As here comes the 1-2 to Callahan. Swung on off the fist, and this one is going to go foul. Count will hold right where it is at 1-2. As here comes the 1-2 offering from Cricket Danielson. This one misses well outside, and the count is 2-2. He is a sophomore at Oral Roberts. Comes into this game with a 0-0 record, a 6.23 ERA, and 4 games, This one is shot foul down the left field line, and the count will hold at 2-2. 4 1/3 innings of work, 4 strikeouts, 4 walks, and 4 hits for him. He last pitched against Spearfish on the 28th. No decision, 1 inning of work. He walked 1 and faced 4. Here comes a 2-2. Swung on and sent out to the second baseman, Mix. He will glove and fire to first to retire Callahan. So 2 up, 2 down for the Heads here in the 4th inning. As it will send up Eric Arado, 1 for 2 with a single in the ball game. He is also grounded out. Calm down, Chris. Chris is unhinged. He's out of control up here. Nobody aboard, 2 down, bottom of the 4th inning. Heads leading 6-1. The Sunfish got 1 run in the top of the frame off of the starter, Edgar Akey Cruz. As here comes a pitch to Arado. This one is hit and sent out to center. Moving back on it is Thompson. He is there in time to make the catch. And the Heads go 1-2-3. Here in the bottom of the 4th, we head to the top of the 5th. Casper leading 6-1. Welcome back to the broadcast. Top of the fifth inning, JT Mix, Adonis Forte, and Benito Garcia due up here in the frame for the Sunfish. Edgar Aki Cruz out for another inning of work as this one misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 1-2. Aki Cruz at 60 pitches, 40 strikes, and 20 balls as he will come set and now deal the 1-0 home. This one is a strike on the inside corner. It had Mix flinching out of the way, but it's in there. And the count is now 1-1. 6-1 here in the top of the fifth inning. This is just a 7-inning ball game. As here comes the next offering. Chop to Callahan. He's got it. Over to first for the out. I got outbid. Bummer. Huh? Wow, that's so sad, bestie. Adonis Forte comes to the plate now. The leadoff man for the Sunfish here in the ball game is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout swinging. 6-1, Casper leading things here in the top of the fifth inning as this one is fouled off and the count will run to 0-1. Aki Cruz has been good, just the 1 run on 3 hits. I have to, when I show the children around the ballpark, I have to tell them to stop doing that. Do I need to take your water bottle from you too? Like the 8-year-olds? What did you do? You put a hole in the bottle? Oh my gosh, Chris. This one misses and the count is 1-1. And working quickly here is Aki Cruz, and that one will find the outside corner. Count moves to 1-2 now. As Aki Cruz comes set, and here's the 1-2. Misses down and in the dirt. A nice stop by Mendocini, and the count will move to 2-2. Want to thank all of the folks watching at home, sticking with us. It's been a long day of baseball, especially if you've been here since game 1, which started at 2 o'clock. As here comes the pitch. This one is shot foul on the left field line. 2:30, excuse me. So, as the count is holding at 2-2, Forte steps out, now gets back into the box. An all-star for the Sunfish was he this year. As here comes a 2-2, swung on and missed. He got him with the off-speed pitch up high, and Forte not happy. He slams his bat down a couple of times, upset that he chased the pitch out of the zone, and it will send up Benito Garcia. Top of the fifth inning, 2 down, and nobody aboard. Garcia is 0 for 2 with a ground out, and he's also reached on an error in the ball game. 1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors, and 4 men left on for the Sunfish. 6 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 4 men left on for the Heads, as this one misses and the count will move to 1-0. Garcia batting with 2 down in the inning, as he will climb back into the box. And here comes the 1-0. Misses down low, and the count is now 2-0 on Garcia. We will be off tomorrow before heading somewhere to play somebody, as this one misses upstairs, and the count is now 3-0. Won't be the Tommy Knockers or the Sodbusters. Both teams calling it quits this evening. Might be the Pioneers. We'll have to wait and see. It'll be a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday series, as Garcia will climb back into the box. And here's the pitch. A strike at the bottom of the zone, and the count is now 3-1. 2 down here, bases empty, top of the fifth inning. Casper leading 6-1. They got 5 in the second and 1 in the third. The Sunfish getting 1 in the fourth. As here comes a pitch, swung on and missed. And Aki Cruz has battled back here nicely. He was down in the count 3-0, and now he's run it full. As here comes the payoff pitch. Swung on and hit out to left, but moving over on it is Christie, and he is there to make the catch for out number 3. They go 1-2-3 here in the top of the fifth. We head to the home half of the inning. Casper leading 6-1. Welcome back to the broadcast. Bottom of the 5th inning here. Casper leading 6-1 as Dylan Fabricus, Austin Mendocini, and Jake Baker do up here in the frame. As this one is fouled off at the plate, and the count will move to 0-1 on Fabricus, who is 0-4-1 in the ball game. He's been hit by a pitch, and he's also flied out. The leadoff man here in the 5th inning for the Horseheads, as here comes the next pitch from Cricket Danielson. This one misses on the inside corner, and the count is now 1-1. Cricket Danielson, 10 pitches, 7 strikes, 3 balls. This one misses outside, and the count is 2-1. Right now, the decisions lay with the starters. Edgar Akey Cruz is still in there at 74 pitches. The starter for the Sunfish, however, is out of there as this one is swung on and missed, and the count will even up at 2-2. Santa Angelo is on the hook. He went 3 innings, allowed 4 earned runs, 6 total. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Fabricus. Here comes a pitch, bounced up there in the opposite batter's box. And the count is now full. You good? Okay. As here comes a payoff pitch home. This one misses outside, and Fabricus is aboard with a leadoff walk. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, the Horseheads got 5 in the 2nd and then 1 more in the 3rd. They lead at 6-1. As Austin Mendocini will come to the plate, 2 for 2. He has singled twice in the ball game. He will check in here now against Cricket Danielson. Beautiful Sunday evening here. Just about 7 o'clock in Casper. As Mendocini will dig in. Batting with a runner aboard at first and nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. As here comes the pitch home. This one is swung on and hit out to center, but dead in his steps is Thompson out there. And he makes the catch for out number 1. It will send up Jake Baker, who is 0 for 2. He has struck out twice, once swinging and once looking. Comes to the plate with a runner aboard at first and 1 down in the bottom of the 5th. Baker is a sophomore at the University of Kansas, out of Lawrence, Kansas. He will come to the plate here now, awaiting the first offering from Cricket Danielson. Here it comes. It is a strike right at the belt, and the count is 0-1. Jake, 1 for 4 last night with 2 runs scored, a triple, an RBI, 2 walks, and a strikeout. Hitting .302 overall on the season in 40 games. Yeah, as this one will find the outside corner, and Baker now down in the count 0-2. Ray Kimura is the man on deck for the Heads here in the bottom of the 5th inning with 1 down. Heads with a 6-1 lead here. As here comes pitch to Baker. Swung on and chopped to the left side and threw for a base hit. So Baker is aboard for the first time tonight. Went to the opposite field with the chopper off the end of the bat. Split the infielders on the left side, and it will send up Ray Kimura. 0 for 1. He has reached on an error and also a sacrifice fly for him. I'll dig in here now with runners aboard at first and second. Fabricus at second. He walked. Baker at first. He singled just moments ago. Bottom of the 5th inning. 1 out for him as here comes a pitch. This one misses up and out, and the count is 1-0. Kimura, one of the newest faces on this roster. A sophomore at the College of Idaho. As here comes a pitch. Up and out once again, and it'll be 2-0. They play at Wolf Field, which is the same field that the Canyon County Spuds play on. And with that, I think it's a good idea to get you some score updates from around the league. The Sabre Dogs lead the Spearfish Sasquatch 10-7 in the bottom of the 6th. This here comes a 2-0 right down the heart of the plate, and the count moves to 2-1. The Pios beating the Spuds 4-3 in the bottom of the 8th inning. The Sodbusters and the Whiskey Jacks tied up at 1 apiece in the top of the 5th. The Trappers beating the Moo 5-2 in the top of the 7th. And then, of course, the Badlands and Tommyknockers game, as this one is sent out to left. Moving over on it is the left fielder, Beers. He will get there, and everybody will have to go back to their base. as that is out number 2. The Badlands and the Knockers game forfeited because the Tommy Knockers are done for the season. So, as Beckley will come to the plate 1 for 1. Last time to the plate, he had an RBI single. Big country fan, Chris? Why do you look so so nervous about that? Stop. Here comes the first offering home to Beckley. This one is swung on and popped up on the infield. Going back on it is Mix. He is there in shallow right field to make the catch for out number 3. So the Horseheads get a couple of base runners, but they strand them. We head to the top of the 6th. Heads leading 6-1. Welcome back to the broadcast. We have a new pitcher out there. It is Eric Arado, the all-star infielder. 6 foot, 175-pound right-hander is up there now, and he is pitching as he will deal strike 1 home to Norris McClure. Will Olson and Jesus Lincoln also due up here in the inning. As he will foul the next offering off, and the count is now 0-2. We have a very special guest on the broadcast. We have Haley Sutton. This is her last game in a Horseheads uniform. Haley, how are you?
I'm emotional.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I bet. This one is outside, and the count is 1-2. Haley is going back to college, Colorado Christian, and so she is leaving us, sadly. We will miss her very much. As here comes a pitch. This one is swung on and lined out to right, and this one is going to get down for a base hit. It'll roll to the wall as Herder chases it down. It is up on the track. Heading into third now is McClure. He is chugging in there, and he gets down without a throw. Is that Zion at third?
It is.
It is Zion at third. Because Eric Arado was at third, and he came into pit. I was like, that hair.
He plays everything.
There was one guy with that hair on this team. And if you zoom in, there's a nose ring, too. And so Zion is at third. We will pencil him in there. It is a leadoff triple for Norris McClure in a 6-1 ball game. So what has been your favorite part of this season, Haley?
I think it's just been getting to know everybody. I've gotten to work with a lot of different kinds of people. This is the first time working in like a non-religious work environment, so it's been really cool to meet different people from different backgrounds, different places, to have different stories, which is awesome.
Very nice. This is an RBI double just inside the bag. Zion made a nice diving attempt, but McClure will score on the RBI triple, and it is now, or the RBI double, excuse me, and it is now 6-2, Casper leading, as Jesus Lincoln will come to the plate, 1 for 2 with a ground out and a double in the ball game. What do you think you will miss most about working for the Horseheads?
Oh, man, that's a good question. I think I'm really going to miss coordinating the social media, like takeovers, and working with Michelle on photography and making graphics. I think I'm going to miss that the most.
Do you think this is something, sports marketing is something you might like to pursue in the future?
Not exactly. I do want to go more into like sports performance, like strength and conditioning, but I do want to run my own business, so I think this been a
very
good
nice.
experience,
Yeah.
just because social media is so prevalent.
For sure. This one is a strike on the outside quarter to Lincoln. Here comes the next pitch from Arado. This will miss down low, and the count is 1-1, but a nice stop from Menacini to stop the runner Olsen from advancing. And who knows, I hear a certain boyfriend of yours is being scouted by the Horseheads for next season. So you never know. You might find yourself back in the stands watching him pitch. You truly never know.
Never know.
As here comes the 1-1 pitch from Lincoln. This one misses down low, and the count is now 2-1. Who has been your favorite player to work with this season?
Oh, man. You know, they fluctuate. They're pretty emotional, so it depends on the day. But I think overall, Cade Kazmersky has really just always shown up, been there to help, been there to listen, been a good friend. So
Very
shout out to
nice.
Cade.
We just had him on the broadcast. He was
Yeah,
on with
he
Jacob
did
Small.
good.
They
He
did a
did
great
good.
job. We were listening over on the right side of the booth as this one misses upstairs, and now the count is 3-1. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning. As Arado comes set and deals home. This one will miss outside, and it is a walk here. So the first 3 men have reached against Arado, and it will send up Mitch Stroh, who is 0 for 2 with a strikeout swinging and a flyout. The beer batter. So do you usually are doing, you're either on field, camera, or running the music. So which
Yes.
one do you prefer?
I love on field.
Yeah.
I love it. It requires that I talk to people in the community, and I just, I love that. And also just like delegating work is something I'm very good at. And so being able to work with Michelle or JB on that is it's just awesome. I love it so much.
Well, that's certainly good to hear, as Mitch Stroh will step into the box with runners aboard at first and second. And there's an off-speed pitch in there for a strike on the inside corner, and the count is now 0-1. What is your favorite food here at the ballpark?
The gas station sandwiches. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not sucking up. They are very good.
Wow, I'm honored.
They don't taste like they're from a gas station, actually. Although we call them that. It's like a trick, you know.
This one is swung on and hit out to left, moving in on it is Christie, and there he is there to make the catch for out number 1. That is very generous of you. It was in the all the problems the Tommyknockers are having right now.
Really?
It was in the ButteSports.org article that Badlands complained about the Tommyknockers food as well.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, do they actually have bad food,
Yeah.
or is this a gas
They're just
station sandwich
complaining. Yeah,
situation?
Yeah.
So we have to do some more investigative journalism
I
on that,
agree.
of course.
I definitely agree.
As Declan Beers will dig in here now, the left fielder is 0 for 2 with a strikeout looking at a ground out. As this one will miss down low in the dirt, and the count is now 1-0. Who's your favorite team that we have faced this season?
Definitely the Spuds.
The Spuds.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. You have lots of friends on the Spuds. The mom to some of the players after she picked him up from the All-Star game.
Yeah, they were a fun group to work with. They always had something new to say, but it
Yes.
was always nice. So that was good.
That's good to hear, as here comes a 1-0. This one is swung on and fouled back to us, and the count will move to 1-1. On Beers, would love to dial up a ground ball double play here and get out of the jam. 1 run already in for the Sunfish here in the top of the 6th. Olsen aboard at second, Lincoln at first. As here comes the 1-1 pitch home. Misses outside, a nice sliding stop by Mendocini, and it'll be a 2-1 count. What is the thing you're going to miss most about Casper itself?
I think I'm going to miss the running trails, or actually, I should say my family. I'm going to miss my family the most. But I love the trails here. They're very easy to find. It's just like one long trail from one end of the city to the other.
Yeah.
And they're pretty safe. You know, like running in Denver, you're like, don't run by yourself. And
Yeah.
that's a rule you should absolutely follow. And so
Yeah.
I'll miss that, kind of like the small community feel.
This one is going to hit Beers, and he will be aboard. So now the bases are loaded with one down for Gannon Thompson. As the Sunfish trying to mount a rally here against Eric Arado, who is on the bump pitching for the Horseheads. That's not Jake Baker at first. That is Dylan Fabricus. I was like, please, that's not Jake Baker. So Fabricus is in at first base for Baker, so he is out of the ball game. Fabricus was DHing, I do believe, prior to this. Taking a look around the infield, it looks like everybody else is where they should be. As Arado will come set. And the pitch home to Thompson is a strike on the inside corner, and the count is now 0-1. What else can we ask Kaylee about this season? Did what you think what this season was going to be, did that end up like being how it was?
To be honest, going into it, I didn't have so many expectations, and so I was very open-minded, and I wasn't disappointed by the experience I've gained.
Very nice. That's a strike on the outside corner this time. So Arado in and out here, and the count is 0-2 on Thompson. As Arado looking in for the sign. He comes set. And now the 0-2. As this one misses downstairs, and the count is now 1-2. You will be a sophomore
I will.
at
Yep.
Colorado Christian. Very exciting. Were they in person last year?
They were. So we were in person, socially distanced, and masks.
Okay.
So, yeah.
As here comes the 1-2 offering home. Swung on, chopped back up the middle, off the glove of Arado. He slips, he falls, he will not have a play. And it will probably be a base hit here. Regardless, it is a 6-3 ball game. It is a hit. And so that one goes as a single up the middle. Everybody moves up 90 feet. And it is now just a 3-run ball game. So the tying run aboard at first and the go-ahead run at the plate. For JT Mix, who is 1 for 2, the number 9 man here for the Sunfish. A single and a ground out so far. What was the highlight of the season, you think?
Oh, man. I think the walk-off, was it against the Spuds?
Yes, it was.
That was amazing. I have never been so excited about a baseball game before. So that was just so cool to see the guys kind of like hit their groove a little bit.
Yeah.
Really get into it and get pumped. That was really awesome.
Especially all those bunts. They just kept moving and
that
going.
was so crazy. I've never seen so many bunts in a row. Like, it just surprised me every time. So I can't imagine what the Spuds were thinking.
Here comes the 0-1 pitch home. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and Arado has got him 0-2 once again. The second straight man that he's run 0-2 on. Trying to think what else we can ask you about. This has been a long inning.
It has been a very
As here
long
comes the pitch, swung on and missed. And I think it got a piece of Mendocini there. They foul it back. I think he did foul it back, and it came back and hit Mendocini. So Mix is still alive. Have you learned a lot about baseball this summer?
I have. I've learned an insane amount. On the spot, I couldn't tell you, but I know that like if I went to like a Rockies game or something, I could probably talk about it a little more.
Very nice.
Which is good.
Count is 0-2 to JT Mix. One down, top of the 6th inning. Eric Arado moving to third to the pitcher's mound, so the night is over for Edgar Akey Cruz. As a big 0-2 pitch coming up with the bases loaded, full of fish. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back into the grandstands. As that one is going to ricochet off. And one of our children fans in the stands gets it. The final line for Akey Cruz, 5 innings of work, just 1 earned run, 7 strikeouts, 3 hits, and a walk. He didn't hit anybody. No wild pitches. It was an excellent outing for him. And some trouble here for Arado. Trying to fan the second man for the second out, I should say. As here's a pitch. Misses too tall, and the count is now 1-2. If you could visit one of the places that we've had a team visit from, where would you go?
Probably Spearfish, I think. Spearfish. I've been up in that area, and it's really beautiful up there.
Here comes the 1-2. Misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is now 2-2 to JT Mix, the number 9 man for Sioux Falls here. Michelle says, love you, Haley. Michelle, get off your phone and do your job. Here comes the 2-2. Why doesn't she compliment me? This is terrible. Swung on and hit to the left side. Callahan is there. He backhands. He will throw to Springer. They collide. The tag is not in time. And another run is in here. Wow. It is now 6-4 on, I think that'll be, it's another infield hit, I do believe. And so now it's just a 2-run ball game. Sioux Falls has scored 3 times here in the inning. All of the runs earned, all of them coming off of Eric Arado. Casper leading 6-4 here. It was a 6-1 lead, and it will send up Adonis Forte, who was 0 for 3, a ground out and a couple of strikeouts swinging. As this one is swung on and fouled off to the right side, and the count is 0-1. As crowd is filled in here nicely at Mike Lansing. We played 2 games here today. Arado just trying to get through this 6th inning because this ball game is only 7. So they just need 5 more outs. As here comes the pitch from Arado. This one is a strike on the outside corner, and he's got 0-2 once again. This is to the 3rd straight Sunfish batter trying to retire one of them. The count is 0-2 to Adonis Forte. As here comes the pitch from Arado. Swung on and missed. He fooled him there. Out in front.
He broke his bat.
Have an off-speed pitch. Did he hit it on the ground?
Yeah, that's crazy.
He had done that in his last plate appearance. Wow. He is not happy. He's 0 for 4 on the night.
Oh, wow.
And that is a big strikeout with the bases loaded in a 2-run ball game. And it will send up Benito Garcia, who is 0 for 3 with a ground out. He's also reached on an error in the flyout. I really can't believe Michelle doesn't like me. This is shocking. Michelle hates me and says I'm a bad broadcaster. And that is a direct quote. As Garcia digs in, Beers at 3rd, Thompson at 2nd, Mix at 1st. You want to call this one?
I'll try.
Absolutely.
Who's the batter?
Benito Garcia.
All right. Arado pitches, and Benito, I don't even know what that was, to be honest.
It was a strike, and then he swung after the pitch was already in the glove.
He just had to finish it.
Yep.
That's fair. I think that's respectable.
Count is 0-1 to Garcia.
The pitch is a little outside. It'll be a ball, leaving the count at 1-1.
31 pitches for Arado in the inning, 19 strikes and 12 balls for him. 1 out away from getting out of the jam without surrendering the lead. But a base hit makes this a tie ball game, so a big spot.
And that is fouled.
Count is 1-2.
Sometimes I wonder how they see these balls in the sky. Like, I just can't.
Yeah, how you track them, especially at this time when it's like, it's one thing when it's dark and it's like, okay, I can, you know, it's white against the dark, but.
Yeah, the sky is almost the same color.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
As hit 7 o'clock here in Casper, as it is a 1-2 count to Benito Garcia. Arado 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. That one misses outside, and the count is now 2-2. Garcia is 0 for 3 with a ground out. He's reached on an error, and he's also flied out as we approach 2 hours in this ball game. Arado looking for the strikeout. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Top of the 6th inning. As here comes a pitch. It is a check swing grounder back to Arano. He will fire to first, and he gets out of the inning without allowing the lead to dissipate. However, the Sunfish get 3 runs, but they leave the bases loaded. And Haley, thank you very much for joining us one last time on the broadcast.
Thank you
have
for
done
having me.
such a great job this season.
Thank you so
no
much.
matter where you have been, and you are such a valuable asset to this Horseheads team.
Thank you so much,
And
Hannah.
I have really enjoyed getting to know you this
Aw,
summer.
Me
So.
too. You've been wonderful. Thank you so much.
Of course, we head to the home half of the 6th. Casper leading 6-4. Welcome back to the ball game. Bottom of the 6th inning. Casper leading 6-4 here. The Sunfish getting 3 runs in the top of the 6th inning. As here comes the offering from the new pitcher, Dane Frazier. And this is a ball upstairs to Brandon Herter, who is 2 for 3 on the night. A single, a double, and a ground out for him in the ball game. As here comes the 1-0. This one misses off the plate, and the count is now 2-0 to Herter. This is also Chris's last game. We tried to get Chris on the broadcast, but adult Chris. But he doesn't want to come on, so that's okay. We'll see. Here comes 2-0. Misses down and in the dirt, and the count is now 3-0. Frazier, the right-hander from Missoula, Montana, 0-0 on the season with a 5.87 ERA in 5 games, one of which was a start, 7 2/3 innings of work, 10 strikeouts, 6 walks, and 7 hits, as he deals a strike home to Herter on the outside corner, and the count is now 3-1. Herter, Christie, and Callahan due up in the inning for the Horseheads, as here comes a 3-1. Shot out, but fouled on left field line. And the count is now full at 3-2. Casper holding on to a 6-4 lead. It was once 6-1, but the Sunfish have closed the gap as this one is sky to the left side. Moving over on it is McClure, but this one is going to fade foul, and the count will hold right where it is at 3-2. Frazier's last appearance was against the Pios. On the 27th, he took a no decision, 2 innings of work, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, and he didn't allow any runs. As Herder will get back into the box, the defense will reset. And it will be a payoff pitch home to Brandon Herder. Here comes pitch. Swung on, off the end of the bat, and foul once again. So Herder being pesky here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Give you a score update from around the league. The Sabre Dogs lead the Sasquatch in the bottom of the 7th, 10-8. As here comes a payoff pitch home to Herder. It is a ball on the outside corner, and Brandon Herder has himself a leadoff walk, as it will send up Owen Christie 0 for 2. He has walked and grounded out twice. The Spuds have taken the leads over the Pios. They lead 5-4 in the bottom of the 9th. Wheat City and Hastings tied at 1 apiece in the bottom of the 6th. Then the Trappers leading the move 5-2 in the top of the 9th. As Christie digs in with a runner aboard at first and nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. He shows bunt right away, and he doesn't get it down. He spins out of the way. It's a ball. It's up by his face. And the count is now 1-0 to Owen Christie. The newest Horsehead on this roster. A sophomore at Iona from Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania, made his Horseheads debut last night. As here comes the pitch. He shows bunt once more. He gets it down. It's to the pitcher. They will go to second for 1. That is all that they will get, so the sacrifice doesn't quite work out. He's on board with the fielder's choice. That one going 1-4. And it will send up Ryan Callahan. Bottom of the 6th inning. Callahan is 0 for 1. He has walked twice and grounded out. What are you typing over there? Chris is working on his manuscript. As here comes the first pitch to Callahan. Misses well upstairs, and the count is 1-0. Eric Arado is due up next. Started the game at third, and he has worked his way to the pitcher's mound. As here comes the pitch from Frazier on its way. Misses down and in, and the count will move to 2-0. As here comes the next offering. This one is swung on and looped out to left, but right there to make the catch is Declan Beers. Heading back to first is Christie, and there will be 2 outs here in the inning. It will send up Eric Arado. Chris loves this song. This was really big on the radio like 2-3 years ago. Yeah. Do you listen to the radio, Chris? Do you have a radio? I'll listen to Spotify a lot. Spotify Premium. One of my very best friends, her name is Anna, and she doesn't have Spotify Premium. So whenever like she's driving and we have like the ads, I just want to kill her. As here comes the first offering home to Arado. This one misses up and outside, and the count is 1-0. Imagine not having Spotify Premium, Anna. Poor Anna. She stole my Hulu account information like junior year. She still got it. I'm like, who is on my Hulu account? As this one is a strike on the outside corner. I'm like, Amanda, my sister. I'm like, are you on my account? She's like, no, I have my own account. And I was like, God damn it. It's Anna again. She's on there. Anna Somerville, Queen of Port Orchard, Washington. Recently got a job teaching 4th grade icon, as this one misses in the opposite batter's box, and the count is 2-1. She graduated from the Washington State University with her master's in teaching, and she's going to make a wonderful teacher. She's literally the nicest person I've ever met in my entire life. I don't know how she puts up with me. You know. 2-1. Literal angel Anna Somerville, as this one misses outstairs and low, and the count is 3-1. Very excited for her. It should be a fun time. She starts this fall, so we wish her well. My dad said, Chris is writing a book about his experience this summer. It's going to be a bestseller. I had to work with the worst broadcaster in the Expedition League. Her name was Hannah. She was terrible. As this one is fouled off, and the count is now full. I once saw her throw a raccoon out the back window with her bare hands. I will sue you for slander because, first of all, I would never get that close to a raccoon. Full count, 2 down here, bottom of the 6th inning for Eric Arado. As here comes the pitch. Runner takes off. This one is sent foul down the left field line. And the count will hold full. Christie was in motion with 2 down and the full count, so he will have to head back. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down for Eric Arado, the All-Star. He will climb back into the box. Oh my gosh, stop typing. As here comes the 3-2 home to Arado. It misses outside, a close pitch. And Arado will be down to first on the 2-out walk. It will send up Dylan Fabricus. The first baseman is 0 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch. He's flied out and he's walked. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Such a kind comment. I got to meet the Bakers when I was in Gehring. And just wonderful folks. And they were also here for a couple of games as well. Saw them in the stands. Just wonderful folks. It's been a wonderful summer. I've got to meet, I think my favorite part of this job has been getting to meet all of the wonderful parents and the siblings and the family members of all the players. Is this one is going to hit Fabricus right between the numbers. And this is the second time that he has been hitting this ball game. And now the Horseheads have the bases loaded here with 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. Let's see, who have we met? We've met the Bakers, Kelly Callahan, Brandon Herder's mom, the catcher. Who is the catcher that had to go home? Andrew Herder. Andrew Herder's mom. We met Andrew Herder's mom. The Beckleys came up to the booth yesterday. The Jacob Smalls parents we met. Eric Arado's mom we also met. I already listed Kelly Callahan, please. Icon, Kelly Callahan. But yeah, I have met so many wonderful people this summer. It has been so great. As Austin Mendocini will dig in here now. 2 for 3. As here comes the first offering home. This one misses well upstairs, and the count is 1-0. Mendocini is 2 for 3. He has singled twice and flied out, and he's batting with the bases loaded here and 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. As Hank Dunn has come out on deck in Jake Baker's spot. As here comes a pitch home. Hits him right in the back! How about that? Couple of hit batsmen here in the inning. And that forces in a run. A 7-4 ball game now. As Dane Frazier, 23 pitches, 9 strikes, and 14 balls. And it will send up Hank Dunn. Pinch hitting here for Jake Baker, who's replaced in the field by Zion Springer. Hank Dunn's walk-up song has grown on me. I have no idea what the song is, but it's like, it's fun. It's like, it's a little something special. As Hank Dunn digs in here with the bases loaded and 2 down, he will take a strike on the outside corner. And the count is now 0-1. 1 run in here for the Horseheads in the bottom of the 6th. They lead 7-4 over the Sunfish. The Sioux Falls will have the heart of the order due up in the 7th. We'll see if we see Arado or somebody from the bullpen. As here comes the 0-1. It is a ball on the inside corner, and the count is now 1-1. As here comes the 1-1 offering to Hank Dunn, pinch hitting. We saw him in the first game. As here comes the 1-1. It's a strike on the outside corner, and Frazier is 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. As he takes a deep breath, climbs back into the box. And the pitch from Frazier is a ball down and inside, and the count is now 2-2. Deuces are wild up on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That Spuds Pio's game has gone final. 5-4 Canyon County wins. Shocking. As here comes the 2-2 pitch home from Frazier. It is on its way. Swung on, and he just got a piece of that one, fouled off the plate. The Sabre Dogs and the Sasquatch are in the top of the 8th inning. Source Valley leading 10-8. Wheat City and the Sidebusters still tied at 1 apiece. And the Trappers and the Moo 5-2 in the bottom of the 9th. Trappers leading. As Frazier gets ready to deal the 2-2 home to Hank Dunn. Here it comes. Swung on and hit out to the shortstop. He will gobble it up and underhand to Mix at second to retire the side. So the Horseheads will strand 3. They do pick up another run here in the 6th. We head to the home half. No, we head to the top of the 7th. The home team looking to lock things down and sweep this doubleheader. Let's do it, boys. Let's go. All right, the last chance for the Sunfish here in the top of the 7th inning. It'll be Norris McClure facing off against the new pitcher for the Horseheads. It is William Atwell, who almost hit me with his car in the parking lot one time. This one is a ball on the outside corner, and the count is now 1-0. Atwell, a freshman at Wofford from Charlotte, North Carolina originally. That one is swung on and missed, and the count will even up at 1-1. 6'1", 195-pound right-hander. 0-2 on the season with a 10.18 ERA. As here comes the next pitch. This one misses upstairs, and the count is now 2-1. 12 games, 17 2/3 innings of work, 13 strikeouts, 29 walks, and 22 hits. As here comes the 2-1 pitch. Misses well inside, and that one is going to hit him. So the Sunfish have their leadoff man aboard, and it will send up Will Olson. Just a 3-run game, 7-4. The Casper Horseheads leading. They got 5 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 6th. The Sunfish 1 in the 4th, and then 3 in the 6th. The starters still on the hook for the decisions here in the ball game. Key Cruz in line for the win. He pitched excellently as they try to lock it down here for him. It will send up Will Olson. He is 2 for 2. He has singled, doubled, and walked. Batting with a runner aboard at first base and nobody out here on the top of the 7th. As Atwell comes set, now deals home. This one misses inside, and the count is 1-0. The last time Atwell pitched was against the Spuds. He took a no decision on the 29th. 3 innings of work, 6 runs, 4 earned, 5 hits, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. As here comes the next offering from him. This one misses, too tall, and the count is now 2-0. Horseheads leading 7-4 here in the top of the 7th inning. As Atwell will have to battle. He is down in the count, 2-0. As here comes the pitch. It's misses inside, and now the count is 3-0. Atwell has thrown 7 pitches, and only 1 has found the strike zone. 3 balls, no strikes. Here comes the pitch from Atwell. It is a strike on the outside corner. Bit of a generous call there, perhaps, but Horseheads will certainly take it. Count is now 3-1. McClure Bird at first. I am butchering every single syllable. Olson awaits the 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and fouled back, and the count is now full. So it will be a payoff pitch and a big one. That one is out with the Raccoons.
Huge shout out to Teresa Hurst for giving out the Mary Kay products today. Thank you very much, Teresa Hurst.
As here comes a pitch from Atwell. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's a pitch. Swung on, fouled back once again. We will do it again. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. Crucial spot for Casper, trying to hang on and sweep the doubleheader today. It would be, I do believe, their first series win at home. In their first doubleheader sweep. Their first win in a doubleheader, because they've been swept the other 2 doubleheaders we've had against the Spuds and the Knockers. As here comes payoff pitch. Swung on and fouled down the right field line. Olson being pesky here. As the boys will have a day off tomorrow, and then it is to a mystery destination. Perhaps Gehring, perhaps Minot. You never know. Not Minot. Chris knows. The payoff pitch misses inside for ball 4, and Olson is aboard, so the tying run will come to the plate now. In Jesus Lincoln, 1 for 2. He has grounded out, doubled, and walked. Would be a wonderful place for a ground ball double play here, and the right guy to turn it on. Casper 7, Sioux Falls 4. 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors, and 7 men left on for Sioux Falls. 7 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 9 men left on for Casper. As here comes the first pitch home to Lincoln. Misses up and in, and it has him flinching out of the way. And the count is now 1-0. McClure at second. Olson at first. McClure was hit by the pitch. Olson walked. As here comes the pitch to Lincoln. Swung on and belted out to deep left field. Going back on it is Christie. He's there. He's at the wall. And this ball is gone. We have a tie ball game, folks. How about that? The Horseheads had a 6-1 lead. And Eric Arado and William Atwell have combined to give it up. The story so many times this season, an early lead, a big early lead, is blown late in the ball game by the bullpen. And that's certainly the case here. 7-7 now in the top of the 7th. Atwell has faced 3 men. He has yet to retire anybody. Here's the pitch. bounced up there, and the count is 1-0. 0 for 3 with a strikeout swinging and a pair of flyouts. As here comes the pitch from Atwell. Misses inside for a ball. 16 pitches, 10 balls, 6 strikes for Atwell. One of those strikes has left the yard. As here comes the pitch. It is a strike at the bottom of the zone, and the count is now 2-1. Three and 1, excuse me. As here comes the pitch home. The strike on the outside corner. Stroh thought he had ball 4. But he will have to come back to the plate. Atwell looking to retire somebody. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swung on and popped up. Moving over on it, Springer. He's in foul territory. He's searching for it. He's at the track, and he makes the catch for out number 1. Lost his hat again, but you know what? He made the catch, and that is what is important. He will pick up the hat. Herder came in and handed it to him even. That's teamwork. 7-7 ball game here after the 3-run blast by Jesus Lincoln. And it will send up Declan Beers, who is 0 for 2. He has struck out looking, grounded out, and been hit by the pitch. As here comes the offering from Atwell. Misses off the outside corner, and the count is 1-0. Brand new ball game here in the 7th inning. Heads had a chance to win it here, but you know what? Now they'll have a chance for another walk-off. As this one is a strike on the outside corner, and the count is 1-1 to Beers. He was the beer batter on Friday night. No, Saturday. Excuse me. We didn't play Friday night, as this one is skied to the left side, moving over it on a Zerado. He's in foul territory, but this one is off and into the stands. And so the count will move to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lisa says, OMG. Lisa, I couldn't have said it better, truly. That sums it up, Lisa. She's on it. The 1-2 pitch from Atwell. On its way. It misses just a bit high on the off-speed pitch, and the count is 2-2. The Horseheads will have Kimura, Beckley, and Herder due up. They have already gone to their bench for Springer, as this one misses inside, not by much. And the count is now 3-2. What do they got left down there? I'm trying to think. The pitch misses upstairs for ball 4. And it is a 1-out walk issued to Beers here. They have used all 3 of their catchers. All 3 of the catchers are in the ball game. Nope, Fabricas is out because they pinch hit Dunn for him. So they've gone to the bench for Dunn. Victor Vega is on the bench. Kyler Halverson is on the bench. And Chris Rodriguez, though I'm not sure if he is all right after the hamstring injury a couple of nights ago. As I think we're going to have a pinch runner here is what they're signaling for Beers. I'll try to get a number for you. As here comes the first offering home to Gannon Thompson. On its way, and it is a strike on the outside corner. The count is 0-1. Thompson is 1 for 3 with a strikeout swinging, a fly out, and a single in the ball game. As Atwell comes set, and now deals the 0-1 home. Swung on and shot fouled on the left field line. Count will move to 0-2. 1 down here in the top of the 7th inning. 3 runs in for the Sunfish. They have tied things here in the 7th. as Thompson at the plate. Atwell checks the runner back at first and now deals the 0-2 offering home. Here it comes. Well outside, a nice stop by Mendocini. And the count is now 1-2. One down, top of the 7th inning. Runner reported first. As here comes the pitch home. Bit too tall, and now it is 2-2. The Saber Dogs and the Sunfish. No, we're playing the Sunfish. The Saber Dogs and the Sasquatch, 12-8. Souris Valley leading in the bottom of the 8th. Wheat City and Hastings still tied, bottom of the 8th at 1 apiece. Throw goes over to check on the runner at first, and he is back safely. The Trappers beat the Moo 5-4. And the Spuds beat the Piles 5-4 as well. The pitch. Swung on and lifted into foul territory. Moving over on his Springer. Will he have room? He will not. He went into the dugout. A nice attempt, though, as he lost the hat once again. As the count is still 2-2 here in the top of the 7th inning with 1 down. Gannon Thompson, the man at the plates. Looking for Matwell. Comes set, deals home. Swung on and popped up to right. Moving in on it is Herter. He is there to make the catch for out number 2. As JT Mix will come to the plate now with a runner aboard at first and 2 down in the 7th. Mix is 2 for 3. He has singled twice and grounded out so far in the ball game. Seven runs, 9 hits, 2 errors, and 7 men left on for Sioux Falls. 7 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 9 men left on for Casper. As this one misses down low, and it's another nice stop by Mendocini. 1-0 the count. What are you doing? Hey, stop beating on the fan. I know it's 7-7, but come on. As here comes the 1-0 offering. Runner takes off, swung on and missed. The throw is not a good one. As they're going to call him out. They are going to call him out on interference. Interference at the plate. I had a feeling they were going to do that because the throw down by Mendocini was so bad. I was like, that's very uncharacteristic of him. But it was because he was interfered with. So the runner is automatically out. And that is how the inning ends. Damage done, though. The Sunfish get 3 runs. They tie it up. But you know what? You know what time it is. You literally know what time it is, Chris. It is rally time here at Mike Lansing. We got the rally caps on as the Horseheads look to walk it off once again. They did it earlier today. Why not? Why not 2? Here we go. All right, Ray Kimura, Harris Beckley, and Brandon Herder do up here in the 7th inning for the Horseheads as they look to walk it off. They did so earlier in game 1, though that one took 8 innings. Would love if we just did this one in 7, gentlemen. As this one is a strike on the outside corner from Frazier. He's at 30 pitches now, 14 strikes and 16 balls. As here comes the 0-1 to Kimura. Fired up there, and it bounces. It bounces. What's he trying to frame it for? Please. Count is 1-1. The umpires aren't that bad. As here comes the 1-1 pitch from Frazier. Swung on and missed, tied him up inside, or fouled off, excuse me. And the count is now 1-2 on Ray Kimura, who is 0 for 2 in the ball game. He's reached on an error. He hit into a sac fly, and he also flied out. As here comes the 1-2. Swung on and fouled off once again. I think he got a piece of his foot, and the count is now 1-2. Seven runs apiece here in the ball game. The Sunfish scored 1 in the 4th, 3 in the 6th, and 3 in the 7th. The Horseheads got 5 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, and 1 in the 6th. As here comes the 1-2 home to Kimura. Curveball that misses. The count is 2-2. As here comes the 2-2 home from Frazier. It misses off the corner. And now Kimura, who took 5 walks in the game last night, looking to take one here and get aboard. As here comes the payoff pitch. Misses too tall, and the go-ahead run, the winning run, is indeed aboard here for Casper. In the bottom of the 7th inning, Kimura takes the leadoff walk, and it will send up Harris Beckley. Beckley is 1 for 2 with a walk, a single, and a flyout so far in the game. That was an RBI single. No, I take it back. It's Zion Springer coming to the plate. Here we go. Springer here hitting in the place of Beckley. As the throw goes over to check on the runner, Kimura at first a little high there, but Lee Cohn jumps up and grabs it. So Springer will dig in for the first time tonight. From Menlo College, we have seen him at first, we have seen him at 3rd, and now we see him hitting. As he shows bunt right away, he gets it down, a beauty, down the first base line, he's gonna be safe! Oh my gosh! This team in the bunting, let me tell you, it's insane! I can't, they can't, it's, let me tell you, I mean, that was a beauty by Springer. Put it down the first base line, Lincoln came in on it, nobody was covering first, and so it is a bunt base hit. And you literally, Herder's talking with Stover right now. What are the odds they keep it on? What are the odds they keep the bunt on? That's what I want to know. As there's a bit of a commotion down on the concourse. I think they're just going, I'm not sure what's going on down there. What? Chris went to the bathroom. What's going on the concourse? Huh? Oh, her foot fell through. They got her out. All right, all right. Thank you, sir. Chris in the bathroom. All right. Meeting on the mound here as Brandon Herder will come to the plates after the bunt base hit by Zion Springer. Let me tell you, this team in bunting, peanut butter and jelly. Late in games, especially. Chris is sprinting up. The door is locked. It's on, it's on, the bunt is on. Everybody is crashing in. It's a strike, the throw goes down to 3rd. And he is, what's it called? He's safe, he's safe, Zion's going to 2nd. Here we go. Here we go. The pitch was a strike. But now they've got both runners in scoring position, and the manager for the Sunfish is back out. Oh, and Lincoln bumped the umpire. He's out of the game. Oh, and he is hot. Oh, my gosh. Oh, And you know what? Okay. All right. Let's settle this down. I did see Lincoln bump the umpire. Nobody is happy with him. And you know what? What's going on here? I don't think, because we were waiting on that umpire to make the call, I don't think they should have allowed Springer to take second. I don't know what the call is on that because he's so slow. We've been talking about it for 3 games. He's so slow. The manager for the Sunfish is back out. He was ejected from last night's game, so he sat out the first game, as are the league rules, and he's back. What the? The broadcaster for the Sunfish is down there. How did he get down there? Oh my God! Please, our security guard is back. He's ready to rock and roll down there. It is chaos here at the ballpark. Let me tell you, the Sunfish are not pleased. So, are they protesting the game? I think they might be protesting the game.
No way.
Can you ask if they're are they protesting? Right now, as it stands, Ray Kimura is at third. He definitely stole that base. He stole that fair and square because the third baseman was in trying to protect against the bunt. The question is, should Springer be at second because we were waiting so long on the safe or out call. We will have to get a replacement for Lincoln at first because he bumped the umpire. That's going to probably be that's big. You cannot touch an umpire. I don't think the coach has been ejected. Oh man. This is insane. This has been, I have said the word insane so many times on the broadcast today, Chris. The Sunfish canceled their season. The umpires in Casper caused the Sunfish to cancel their season. Everyone needs therapy after this series. So let's see. I have no idea what the call is here. Do we have a pitching change going on as well? How about this? We're going to send it to the break. We're going to find out some information for you, and then we'll bring it back. Don't go anywhere, though. This is crazy. This is insane, Chris. Here comes we'll send it to the break. Bye. All right. We are back. We have just a few defensive changes for you. Brooks Capel at first, Norris McClure pitching, Kenneth Dutka in left, and we are still waiting to find out who is at third. Springer is at second. Kimura is at third. Both stolen bases are good. They're going to intentionally walk Herder. They're scared of the bunt. They're scared of the bunt. And so they put Herder on. And that will send up Christie. He sends this one out to right, and that's the ball game. How about that? A walk-off hit for Owen Christie. The newest horse that he has his debut last night, and here tonight he gets the walk-off base hit in one of the craziest ends to a game that you will see. Norris McClure throws one pitch, and Christie sends it into right. And we have walked it off for back-to-back games here. We sweep the doubleheader. We still didn't find out who was at third. Jake Baker's got the Gatorade. Here we go. They got a fun. They're like, get off the mound. They get him with the Gatorade. Welcome to Casper, Owen Christie. As the Horseheads walk it off 8-7 after Atwell allows the 3-run game-tying bomb in the top of the inning. Owen Christie comes back, and with the single out to right, the walk-off single, the Horseheads have taken their first. Oh boy, they are barking at the umpire as he is having to be escorted off of the field here. And they're having the security guard walk him out of the ballpark. Nobody happy with him here. The Sunfish players were barking at him. And that is how this game ends here. Oof. Well, the Horseheads pick up their first series win at home in kind of ugly fashion here at the end here. And somebody's still barking at Stover. One of the players is out there barking at Stover. And I think everything has calmed down here as the umpires will not be getting a post-game meal today, sadly. They will be escorted out to their cars in the parking lot by Darian. And that is the ball game here. So the fireworks have died down, 8-7. Casper takes this one, the first series victory that they have at home, and they get 2 wins in a row. They get a sweep at the doubleheader. Chris has got news for us. Chris has got he's sprinting up to the stairs, so we will wait until Chris delivers the news to send it off. But the Horseheads will be off tomorrow before they are on the road to take off a mystery team. As, what's the news? Nothing we need to repeat on the air. So, we have some players. Eric Arado, Ryan Callahan, and Jake Baker have played their final game in a Horseheads uniform tonight. So we want to thank those gentlemen very much. 2 of the 3 All-Stars, and Jake Baker easily could have been an All-Star as well this season. So thank you to those young men for coming out and playing some baseball. And thank you to you for sticking around here in this crazy game. The Horseheads sweep both of them. And I think we can finally send it off for the night. We will see you Friday night, Friday and Saturday, the last 2 games of the season at home for the Horseheads. And, we hope to see you at the ballpark. And if not, we will have you on the live feed. 6:35 first pitch on Friday and then 4:35 on Saturday. But we hope you have a safe and wonderful Sunday night and a wonderful week. And if you are wondering who we will be playing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, just pay attention to our social media. We'll let you know. I'll let you know. I have Wi-Fi back in my house, so I'll be live tweeting those games. I'm very excited to get to do that. But for now, the Horseheads have taken this one 8-7. Good night, everybody.